Alright, hold on. I'm gonna cut the music short there. My apologies. Anyway. Alright. So here we are. Alright. Hold on. Alright. So it seems that no one is here. That's that's actually kind of sad. But yeah, here I am. I'm back at it again. Doing you get no, at this point you get the idea. We're doing our castle walls. So you need to find the folder for that again. There it is. Am I quiet? Hold on. Alright, I think this is better. Okay. I think this is good. Anyway, let's get... Did I start up the game? I think I did. Nope, I did not start the game yet. Okay. So let me just say, the last time I was playing this, things got interesting. I'll tell you that much. And now we wait for the game to start, which... mod by Mr. Zara the Man, and then the game will show up. Yep. Alright, hold on. Give me a moment, though. Okay, I'm back. That didn't actually take that long. Okay. So last time we were here, we were doing something. Okay, let's check the history. Whoop. And I did not mean to click. I think we were... I actually don't remember what we were talking about here. I think if I check the stream, last stream, I'll be able to... I'll know. Hold on. Something went on with Natsuki, I'll tell you that much. That's all I'm gonna say. Stuff happened. Anyway. Okay. Looking up from the ground to her, with my face filled with concern, a crazy amount of sympathy for her that's been building up inside me is becoming more apparent. And, you know, I'm actually thinking, is it worth it to stream right now? Never mind. Okay, hold on. It's kind of hard to keep it at bay. Eventually, she looks away from it and back to me. I guess it's time. AOMC, do you really mean all of this? While her reaction does bring me at ease a little bit, I still can't feel like my normal happy self. Oh, that's... I do. No, don't give me that face. No, I don't like this. Okay. She just stands there looking at me for a bit and then looks back at the poem. Well, geez. That is. I love it. Do you know, it amazes me that you'd write something like this for me. But the one for the festival was for you in some way. What happened, dearie? Are you good? Eh, oh well. I'll treasure this dearly. I want it to be part of my everyday life. She then holds it close to her, you know. Well, why don't you stick to it on to your fridge at home then? Everyone passes by the fridge at least one time a day, right? You'll let me keep it? Okay, that made me smile a bit. You're 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 so silly. Of course you can keep it. As she smiles back at me, another unexpected silence ensues. Tell you what, AOMC. Come over to my place tonight. We're finally gonna have dinner together. Oh, shoot. Just the two of us. A light bulb clicks on in my head, and then the excitement flows through, followed by a dumb smile. I'd love to. It's gonna be so much fun. The both of us, alone together, in my house. Nobody to bother us. I don't like this. I don't like the idea of this. Nobody to bother us. That actually gives. I don't like that. I don't like that very much. That sounded a little weird. Yeah, you yourself are actually being quite weird. I'll tell you that much. I mean, she's not wrong. Nobody to bother us, though. Yeah, that means you won't get to see Natsuki, right? Mm. Now it looks like a light bulb clicked on in her head. Ah, that's right. You better get you back to your place so you can get your stuff ready for everything. Okay, you know what? This is wholesome. Never mind. With her smile never leaving, she walks up to me as our fingers mesh. Lead the way then. With that, we both start walking in the direction of her house as I lay my head on her shoulder. For once, it feels kind of nice to be the one shorter, or the shorter one. 1 hour later. just like that, I'm almost at Erie's house. It makes me really happy that we live relatively close to each other. The walk to her house and back to my house was nothing out of the ordinary. All I really did when I got home was throw a t-shirt and jacket on and leave. Unfortunately, I don't have any chocolate to bring over to her, but that's okay. Maybe next time. Fidgeting my hands in excitement, my mind starts to become adventurous, thinking of all that's gonna happen when we're at her place. Most makes me want to start running to get to her place sooner, but people might be watching me while I'm outside, and may start silently judging. I don't know why I worry about stuff like that. Happily approaching her front door while keeping my excitement in check, I knock on her door 3 whole times. 3 times, huh? Not long after, almost a muffled voice emerges from her house. Come in! And with my smile still intact, I open her front door and step in. Once I'm inside her house, my nose immediately picks up on how different her house smells, and the distinct sounds of sizzling are overpowering. As soon as I close the door, Yuri, in her really nice blue shirt, looks over to me from her kitchen. Over here, AOMC. Hold on, I'm gonna change my status on Discord. I don't know if anyone knows. Okay. I'm actually questioning why I put Sephiroth in the thumbnail, good lord. But anyway. Walking over to the kitchen shows her working away in front of her stove. On her counter there are various bottles of sauces, some cooking wine next. Bottles of sauces, some cooking wine next to her oven, and a master lock still in its package for whatever reason. Kitchen knife and cutting board can be seen lying around in her sink. Her fridge shows the poem I wrote being held on a magnet, which brings me just pure joy. Looks like she's got beef and broccoli cooking. It smells way too good. Can't help but side hug her and watch her do her thing. Thanks for inviting me over. She then looks over to me and it feels nice to be this close to her. Oh, of course. How does helping me out sound? Of course I would love to help my girlfriend. Sure. What can I do? What can I do? As she finishes messing around with what she's doing, she turns away, opens a drawer in an upper cupboard, pulls out a bag of rice and sets it on the counter next to me. Next, she pulls out a rice cooker from the same cupboard and places it in the next it next to the bag of rice. I'm not doing so hot today. You know how to use a rice cooker, right? Yeah, my mom taught me how to years ago. Fantastic. The 2 cups will be just fine then. After inspecting it and mentally going over to the task at hand, I look over to her with a sense of determination. Did I skip that? Yeah, I can do that. Her always cute smile shows up as she proceeds to go back to whatever she was doing and start humming as well. Sliding up next to her, I start opening some drawers close to her and finding the measuring cup I'll need. Once it's in my grasp, I open up a bag of rice, manage to pour out 1 cup successfully, and place it where it's supposed to go. Lifting the bag up for the second one, I accidentally bring it up a little too far and the rice starts to spill onto the floor. Oh. Well, that's always fun. I didn't actually mean that as fun either. Panic strikes me as I realize what's happening, and I bring my head down, or my hand down. Inspecting the mess on the floor, my emotions plummet as I realize I made her floor a mess again. Placing my face in both my hands, I begin shaking my head. Out an anguished sigh and place my head on her counter. Can't believe I let this happen again. What's she got to say about? Instead of rustling around close to me, somehow snaps me out of my trance, looking up and about shows. Are you serious? Are you are are you serious right now? What in the? Why is she holding a broom? Cause she knows. Gotta. You're serious? Are you? Are you serious? You could? I can't help but start laughing to myself due to how silly she's being. As she starts sweeping the mess up, my laughter becomes a little more apparent. I think I just love this girl. Watching her clean up the mess, strangely enough, both puts me at ease, but subsequently makes me feel guilty. I should be the one cleaning it up. Once she's all done, I walk up to her and bring my head down a little bit. Sorry about that. Didn't mean it. Can we just talk about how there's a mustache on here, though? Like, what the, why? What was the, what was the, what was the point? It's okay, darling. This kind of stuff this kind of stuff happens. Do be more careful next time, though. Okay? Hearing her how not upset she is, it truly does bring me at ease, as a smile starts to make way. All right, dear. As I'm starting to blush, she giggles at my remarks. You're so silly, AUMC. Uh, says the one with the mustache, or did. I've been waiting for the perfect time to bring that out. There she goes, making me laugh to myself once again. Wait, how long has she... Never mind, I'm just glad she invited me over. AUMC, everything looking alright so far? She says that as I go to feel if the rice is done yet. Eh, feels good enough. Yeah, it should be good now. Bowl, please. And thank you. Stirring the rice around one last time so that it doesn't stick to anything, and unplugging the machine. The sound of the sizzling has pretty much died down. Yuri hands me a vintage-looking white Pyrex bowl with green flowers printed on it. Huh? Huh. Neat. Everything's just about ready. Once you're all done, I'll meet you at the table. Okay. With the bowl in hands, I figured out where me and her will... Her... Her... With the bowl in my hands, I figure out where me. Okay, yeah. Finding a suitable spot on her table, I place it away from her bag that just so happens to be there and take a seat. The thought of looking around her bag becomes interrupted by her voice. Hey, oh God, I'm not gonna get over that. You want water or tea? Can't help but genuinely smile at her. A choice of words. Words. She said words. Knowing me though, I'm probably gonna be really, really thirsty during this. Ice water, please. Sure thing. Not long after, uh, she approaches the table with both glasses and sets them down. I'll be right back. Okie dokie. I can't help but watch as she walks back to the kitchen, pulls out a big plate and puts the main dish on it. While she's walking back to me, I can't help but wonder why she didn't bring a plate for me and her. It's when she sets the big plate directly in front of me and takes her spot on the other end of the table. Everything smells even better once I'm up close, and steam can be seen rising towards her ceiling. You better hope the smoke detector doesn't go off. As impressed as I am with this, I'm still a little bit confused about something. No plates for me or you. She reaches into her bag, pulls out both chopstick sets, and hands me one of them. I'm a little surprised she hasn't written my name on one of them or something. Well, I figured that this would be okay. It's just the two of us, after all. You're being creepy. I don't like you. Well, there's nothing wrong with this. Is there? There's nothing wrong with the food. Just you're acting a little. Well, I mean, not really. It's just unique. That's all. Less stuff to dirty too. Less stuff to dirty too. I like that. Yeah, that. Stop. She's so cute when she smiles like that. That's not cute. That's just. That's. I feel like there's gonna be just one more. I'm just gonna get straight up sent to the Shadow Realm. Good lord. But anyway. As I smile at her silly. As I smile at her silliness, I take my chopsticks, grab some beef that's in front of me, and eat away. Just eating away. Whoa. The initial flavor of this makes the hinge of my jaw tingle. It tastes like the opposite of dirt and failure. Not that I would know what dirt tastes like. Good job on this. Oh, well, thanks. I thought you would appreciate this. And that I do. Her smile grows. I can't help but enjoy this moment between us. There was a comfortable silence as I continued to stuff my face. The broccoli isn't munchy at all, which is awesome, and the rice feels just as good as it should. One would think that trying to eat rice with chopsticks would be tough, but most people usually think of trying to pick up one grain by itself. The stickiness of white rice comes in really handy and makes picking up big chunks of it quite easier. My train of thought is interrupted by Yuri clearing her throat. Oh crap, my eye. Hold on. Okay. I hope she's not choking on anything. Hey, AOMC. I know this seems out of nowhere, but what is one of your earliest memories? Earliest memories, huh? We're getting into that territory. Alright. Yeah, that was most definitely out of nowhere. My earliest memory, eh? I set my elbow on the table and my chin on my head as I indirectly stare at the plate in front of me. Takes me a while to think back that far. Okay, I get it. Oh. So, I myself don't quite remember this, but my mom told me about something I did back when I was 2. Back then, my mom had her own garden out in the backyard and would constantly pick tomatoes off the vine and eat them. I guess my mom gets so fed up with it that one day she explicitly told me at age of 2 not to take tomatoes off the vine anymore. Come 2 or 3 days later, she went out and garden only to find bite marks and chunks missing from tomatoes still on the vine. I I don't know if I should be laughing or I I don't know if I should be laughing. Oh, what the I just realized the game was all what the what the frick? What happened to the game? Why is it getting all corrupted? No, stop. What happened? Are you freaking kidding me? No, no. Oh, broke the freaking stream. Okay. No. I feel like restarting. Damn it. No, this is what happens when no one watches your shit. Good lord. Okay. I can't help but giggle to myself at a response as her chopsticks are now spread across the table. Oh, that's hilarious. Huh, I thought it was too. I guess I was overthinking things, even when I was that young. Now, what about you? What's one of your earliest memories? She picks up her chopsticks back up and starts clicking them against each other, whereas I take some rice and stuff it in my mouth. Well, I remember one time when I was 3 years old. My parents and I decided to take our old boat out on the beach. We were all having a good time until my dad thought it was a good idea to pick me up and hold me over the open water. He said something like, "Are you ready to go in the water?" That scared me, as I didn't know how to make water not go up my nose at the time. Plus, I couldn't quite talk properly, so I couldn't shout no. Her chopsticks leave her hand again, as she brings both her arms up in the air. She starts doing some weird waving motions in them. That's when he said 1, 2, 3! And tossed me overboard into the water. Granted, I was wearing a life vest. It was still really scary. Do you know that burning feeling when you get water up your nose? Eh, not exactly, actually. For me, that's a little surprising. Am I human? I don't know. Can't help but let out a sigh as past experiences strike me. Ugh, I do. Especially with all the sneezing that especially with all the sneezing that accompanies it. It made me cry a few times as a kid. What happened next, though? Oh, my dad ended up shutting the boat off and hopping in to save me. She does the finger quotes gesture when saying that last part. That is, not good. I don't like that. Okay. Alright. What I'm gonna do, because Streamlabs is a bitch at times. It really freaking is. I'm gonna post shit. And number two, I'm gonna put the stream at the side so I know it's not bugging out all the time. Like that is so annoying to deal with. That's not even it's not even funny. She does the finger quotes gesture when saying that last part. Wow, that does seem pretty scary though. Does that mean you're afraid of water then? Wait, that's a dumb question. Does that mean she wouldn't shower then? No, not scared. It has made me reluctant to learn how to swim. It's a shame that took away. It's a shame that took away part of the experience of getting going. To. It's a shame you don't care. My God, man. So when I set my forehead on your table at what I've just thought of. Oh, I don't like this anymore. AUMC, what is it? I remember I head up to meet hers. I'm reminded of this one song that I used to play in the grocery store speakers when I was a kid. Wait, what? I don't know why I overthink and analyze stuff so much, but I like like I said earlier, I did it even when I was young. I don't know what the name of the song was, but it was one girl where she's like, what? It's like, shut up! You can't read my mind. You don't know what I don't feel or that I don't care or that. Oh my God. Okay. You can't read my mind. If anything, you're the one who doesn't know and doesn't see and all that. Anyway, whatever. Oh wait, no, wait. Never mind. I was confused. I got confused. I thought he was picking a song on the grocery store speakers. I'm like, what? Anyway, whatever. I don't know. Yuri giggles to herself as I bite into some broccoli to help calm myself down. I understand what you mean, AMC. Okay, why did the game even freaking freeze on stream? It's so stupid. I can be the same sometimes when it comes to overthinking. I've had similar problem with Hada, the one Hadaway song. Hadaway? What? That goes. Oh. Okay, that's good. Alright, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna actually switch my thing from game capture to window capture because this shit's gonna fuck up, honestly. Good lord, it's so annoying. Okay. Because I don't want the footage to get corrupted and all that. Hold on. So we don't want to go behind this layer. Alright, I think that's good. I remember this song. It's like, has anybody stopped to ever think about the fact that the song makes no sense? Well, I gotta admit though, it's a bop. That's not even a joke, that's a fact. It's annoying in its own right, but still. It's like, first he's asking what is love? And that is fine, that's an introspective kind of question. But then it's like, baby, don't hurt me. So are you asking her what is love, or are you asking her not to hurt you? It's like, heh. You raise a fair point. Good to know I'm not alone when it comes to stuff like that. We both take bites out of a meal in front of us. She looks into her soul. Oh, that reminds me. I don't know why this came to mind, but there was this one time when I was 6 years old. My parents had a family over, and I was playing with my some of my relatives out by the pool. I really wish my mom wasn't recording us with her camcorder at the time. She has she has a tape of that day of me running around the yard screaming. A bee, a bee. The one time in my life where I was unholy mistress about something that frightened me, and I always got super embarrassed every time they played that tape. Ouch. I'm guessing you're scared of bees too. Well, I wouldn't say scared, but I mean they're not that bad as long as you're not, trying to attack them. I mean, I think it's okay. Just careful. Oh. Alright, I'm gonna go be right back, guys. Hold up. Okay, I'm probably sure I missed absolutely nothing because no one wants to watch my stuff. Anyway, back at it again. Alright. Well, I wouldn't say scared. Well, then what is it? Just really cautious around them. Understandably so, because they can sting you pretty badly. They can be frightening at times. No, it's not even that. I've actually had this like one experience where like I think I was like at the park or whatever. I stepped on like a dead bee. It stung me and then freaking then after a while I just felt kind of tired. I don't know what it was. Indeed, reaching into the rice to grab some, I lose my grip and it falls and sticks on the palm of my hand. That's pretty freaking annoying. It's funny though. Some of the things that stick with you like that. Some of the things that stick with you like that. You know, stick. Yeah. Tell me about it. She exhales loudly at my wordplay and the mess I've got myself into. I bet you were really cute as a kid, though. Wait, what? I, I bet you were really cute as a kid, though. She looks away and blushes for the 77th time. Good lord, I can't count all those sevens. Everybody tells me that, but I beg to differ. She looks back to me and smiles somewhat confidently. If anything, you've made yourself sound like the cute one at such an age. Okay. Okay. My face turns red in response, to which I hide it in my hands for a bit. A few seconds pass, and I'm able to look back at her, who's giggling again. Oh, stop it, you. Next, I pick up the last piece of broccoli in front of us and look at it for a bit. Did you know I used to not like broccoli when I was younger? I can relate so well. What is happening? How can I relate so well? Like, holy. Oh? Yeah. I really like it now, and I'm really happy that you made it today. I cannot relate to that part. Sorry, I cannot. Back when I was young, I just didn't like the taste of it. I still don't, either. I tried telling my parents that it was full of poisonous vitamins. She sets her hands on the table again. Even back then, you were silly. Uh, oh. Did I mess up the game? Nope. Heh. Oh yeah? Well, I take my free hand and place it so our fingers are safe and snug together. You never stop being adorable, you know? Both of our cheeks turn bright red. It feels perfect, as if the butterflies in me are running laps around my heart. This doesn't last for long. My eyes shift to what's left of the food in front of us. Does does this mean we're done? Her smile seems to slowly fade away as she realizes what I'm looking at. And I boot up Opera GX. That is. And I just booted up Opera GX for freaking no reason. Okay. I don't know what I'm doing. Sorry about that. Her smile seems to slowly fade away as if she realizes what I'm looking at. Unfortunately so. I'll take care of everything. Yuri, you listen. You don't have to, but you do. What? Uh, as my hand separates from hers, she gets up from her chair and takes away the plate and the bowl we used. I haven't got up from my chair yet, as I'm feeling more lazy than usual. Hmm. Honestly, nap time sounds good right now. Looking to the kitchen shows Yuri starting to mess around with her sink. I hope she doesn't mind me bothering her right now. I raise my voice a little bit so she can hear me from over here. Hey, Yuri, can I take a nap on your couch? Of course. Cool. I did not mean it to sound like freaking CDI Link. Anyway. Getting up from her chair, by using my arms to support me, I slowly make my way from her table to her living room couch. Laying down on my left side, I make a really nice, comfy position on her couch. Despite there being no pillows around, I close my eyes for a bit and attempt to drift off into nap time. My eyes weren't even closed for 10 seconds, and I'm awoken by the feeling of my shoulder being tapped. Hmm? Huh? What? Yuri is standing in front of me, arms behind her back. What do you got there, Yuri? What do you got? What's going on? Get up for a bit, please. But you said it was okay. Are you? I'm too tired to question this. Doing this, she says by lifting my head and upper back. She takes a seat on the couch and pats on her upper legs. Uh, I think you should all know where this is going. Give me a moment. Alright, I'm back. Alright, that transition. Oh, the game itself is displaying here. Okay, hold on. Let me remove that. There we go. Upon placing my head where she patted, I immediately feel her warmth, which makes me more happy. She feels like the pillow that I could use right about now. As she brings a hand down to gently run through my hair, I don't quite know how to describe it other than magical. I guess that's how it feels. Looking up to try to meet her eyes. This dude. This dude, you didn't have to, man. But okay, if you if you say so. They're not on. Okay. Oh wait a minute. Is he a? Okay. Yeah. Look away to meet her eyes. She looks more than content right now. Done already? That can wait until later. I just want to spend more time with you. This girl, I swear. I try my best to reach for her free hand, which is a success. That's when I close my eyes and bask in this moment between us. I just... what was that? What did you say, Yuri? Actually, no, don't repeat what you said, because I don't know if this stream's just gonna die. Yeah, just... Oh my god. This mod. I don't care how dumb my smile looks right now. I do too. As I let out a light yawn, I can only assume that her smile is as dumb as mine was. What's got you feeling so sleepy? You man's just trying to sleep, that's all. This is the third time now. Well, I skipped I think. This usually happens after I eat. Doesn't that happen to you too? Or is it just me? It might just be you, dear. That rarely happens to me. Feels like my stomach is taking up all my energy right now. That's what happens whenever I have pizza, to be honest with you. I figured as much. I think I got it from my mom or something. She always got really tired and napped all the time. Something about being... what's the word? I hate thinking of words when I'm this tired. Hypo... What? Answer what? He laughs to herself. Did you mean Oh. I squeeze her hand harder in response to hearing the right word. Yeah, that. Just from hearing that word again, it makes me remember all the times my mom used it when I was a kid. Memories from my childhood surprisingly start flooding in as I stare at her ceiling. Hey Yuri, can I ask you something? Of course. I don't know why, I just thought of this. But, did you ever have those moments as a kid where you heard a certain word or phrase and you had no idea what it meant? And you couldn't find it in you to ask what it meant due to fear what people's reactions will be? So you end up repeating said word or phrase while still not knowing what it means in hopes of someone knowing what you're talking about? So that you avoid the stress and worrying about the response to a potentially stupid question? I think I overdid it again. There you go. Overthinking again. That sounds like... I mean, to be fair, you ramble. To answer that, not really. To answer that, we need to talk about parallel universes. I was usually pretty forward at that age. I asked whatever was on my mind. Like what certain words in books meant. I did not do that while growing up, on the other hand, and I was a little more self-aware about what people thought about me. I gotcha. Whenever that happened, nobody ever reacted the way I wanted them to. They either gave me a weird look or just ignored me. A part of me had to think about why they acted that way and how I could avoid it. My hand breaks away from hers as I let out a yawn and stretch my arms outwards. Life is just really strange. Like that sometimes. Everything seems to hit me right now. That's why I roll over my right side and lightly press my face against her tummy. Nap time, babe. Or is it baby? Is it babe or is it baby? I don't know the difference. Once I close my eyes, I feel some shifting around and my head falls right on her couch. Becoming more confused, I toss over to my left side to see what's going on. Somewhat blurry vision, Yuri makes her way on the couch to lay next to me. Instinctively, we wrap our arms around each other, whereas my head rests above her area now. Nap time it is then. The upper area. I meant to say, by the way. 7:30 p.m. It's 7:48 for me. You have reached the voicemail box of, is this the Matrix? Let me stop. Yeah, oh, no, no, it's Natsuki's point of view. Natsuki's point of view. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. Angrily pressing the end call button, I placed my phone back in my purse and began walking to the bookstore. The nerve of her, and that's the third time, too. She's probably with her stupid boy, Natsuki. Freaking a guy she doesn't even know brings. Uh, okay, okay. Let's read what Natsuki has to say. Alright? A guy she doesn't even know brings in a dumb kid's book, and oh, sure, she'll read that, but not even want to read my manga I bring in. Not even the ones I think are scary. Bring in freaking shonen then. Good lord. That's better than whatever you whatever Parfait Girls is. Like, what? What even is that? A relationship good enough to argue with each other? My ass. The cars that pass by send a gust of wind my way, which make me wish I brought a jacket. I hope that my dad gives me money to go clothes shopping next week. I know what I'm buying. Once I've made it to the bookstore, I stop and breathe a bit to calm down before going in. Alright, let's get this over with. Jeez, the things I do for my friends. As I step in the bookstore and take another deep breath, the smell of brand new books fills my nose, which makes me feel more at ease. My eyes they lock onto the manga section, and I'm walking over there, but I stop in my tracks and remember I should find something for Yuri. Hey, let's get that done first. I'll see if the newest release of Parfait Girls is out after this. Read shonen. Good lord. What? Okay, no, it doesn't have to be shonen, but still, like, what the fuck is Parfait Girls? Okay, you know what? Oh yes, of course, it was exclusively made for TDLC. Who would have guessed? I think that was obvious. I'll see if the okay, yep. Scan the aisles on the opposite side of the store. I stop at the fiction section and attempt to find something Yuri would like. That's when I place a finger along the shelved books and slide it across the spines of them. This one I see is different from the others, and it's just plain white. Grabbing it and pulling it out, it's got a picture of a clock on it. Relapse? What? I think Sayori told me about this one. Maybe another time. Book that's caught. Okay, a book that's cotton candy pink color with 4 chibi girls. 4 chibi girls. Is that foreshadowing? Catches my eye next. Before, during, and after the stories. I heard it's good, but a bit confusing though. Is that foreshadowing? After that is a light sky blue colored book with black music notes on it. Leaving Song. I heard that one sucks. Something about it being too edgy. My finger bumps into a light purple, almost pinkish book that's bulging out. Its color reminds me of the heliotrope flowers that my mom loved so much. Fallen. No, that's not a reference to what I think it is it? Fallen Angel. Yeah, that sounds like something she'd like. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Freaking Fallen 8, are you serious? Why am I yawning so much? Good lord. Yeah, that sounds like something she'd like. I bet it has a good ending to it. It doesn't. I don't think it does. Eh, 8 p.m. It's still Erie's point of view. Just like yesterday, I'm on my way back from walking AUMC back to his house. After the two of us woke up from nap time, he got up, stretched a bit, got some water, and the two of us resumed reading my book for a little while. Felt nice having his head on my shoulder while we read. Dare I say this was a mental. Now can't read. I can't read the English language. I know what I can. What the fuck am I saying? Okay, feeling to it. I don't know what the fuck am I saying, guys. I don't know what I'm doing. On the walk back to his place, he kept on bobbing his head up and down every now and then, and his hands were unusually fidgety, but I don't mind. That's just how he is. I just like being around him. I've never felt this comfortable, this safe around anyone else. I'll always appreciate all he's done for me so far. The aromatic atmosphere was nearly disappeared in my house. Seems a little bit more quiet, lonely. He's not here to fill the void that is my house. As I blankly stare at the mess in front of my sink, my eyes land on the plate that he and I ate off of. Feels a little surreal, sharing the same plate with him. Almost felt like an indirect kiss. How? How exactly? Just felt right. Like Monica said. And then there was... Slowly walking over to my couch, I stand there and stare at the imprints where nap time happened. Picturing how he and I must have looked from a bird's eye view. Remembering how it felt holding him tight against my upper area. Brings a weird electrical feeling that shakes me to my core. It feels right. Flopping down on the couch, stomach first, and forcefully inhaling the familiar scent of an hour ago excites me. It's just like him. Like us. Rolling around the couch and bathing in our scent excites me more than it should. I want this smell to last forever. Unfortunately, that can't happen, and I feel sorry. What would I give to have him here right now? For us to be like that again. Maybe without our clothes. No. Well, the mod did warn us, like, first time I booted it up that, like, hey, there's gonna be some slight things. I'm gonna have to censor. To feel his. I'm not gonna read this. Oh my lord. Stop. No, stop. No. No, don't grab the knife. No. He's used one. What? Stop, Yuri. No. Stop. No, wait. No, this is the inner demons at this point. There's no way. The inner demons have spread to AUMC as well. There is no other explanation for this. I'll tell you that much. Once I quickly shut the door to my room, my knife collection on the wall is in sight. Making my way over there, I immediately grabbed the purple and black knife AMC used last week. The scent isn't even there anymore. That's like, it's been a week. Never mind, there's still a fingerprint on the blade. Or that must be his. I want a part of him. Takes no time for me to pull my left sleeve away. Once I see the bandages that AMC placed on my arm, I stop myself before placing the rest on the edge of the knife on my arm. Don't say that. Huh? You don't have to anymore. No, but I want to. I need it. I want to see my... Okay, I think we're good. Yeah, after removing the bandage from my arm and seeing the cuts looking a little better, I remembering how he helped yesterday. How good it felt to have him put so much love and care into my arm. So the scent is still there. You could have kept the bandages on, but no, you just have to. The freaking inner demons sometimes, man. How good it felt. Okay, something else he said comes to mind. Text me, call me, start banging on my door, wake me up in the middle of the night. Please, just anything. I stare at the knife sitting on my arm. There's all that war going on in my head, almost as if a storm is passing. Hey, the inner demons aren't helping you. It's not doing anything for you this time. My attention is diverted to my stuffed animals the AUMC got me that I have laying down on my bed. They've been watching me the whole time. I can feel their inanimate eyes staring into my soul. No, Lady Eerie, please, don't do it. What would your hero think if he found out? No. He'd probably be disappointed in me. I don't want him to cry over me again. This isn't right. Please, just anything. The sadness of how AMC would react overcoming me, I reluctantly closed my knife and put it back on my shelf. As guilt washes over me, I can't help but bury my head in my hands and let these feelings flow through me. Once I'm able to lift my head up again, my focus is on the knife display in front of me. The gold-tinted knife with the wood handle grabs my attention. Grabbing and flipping it open, I stare mindlessly at it, ignoring the reflection of myself on the blade. This one has never been used for that. I shouldn't ruin this one. Carefully retracting the knife as plate and placing it back on the display, I let out a big sigh. I don't think I want to be here right now. I'd rather spend time with AMC. So, call him? Text him? I don't fucking know. Like, what are you doing? Lord, I'd rather spend time with AUMC. This is probably gonna be my most least watched stream. I don't know. He'll know what to do. Leaving my room and walking down the stairs, I grab my bag that's by my front door. Accidentally locking up my house, I swiftly start walking to AUMC's house. 20 minutes later. Whose point of view is it now? It's still Yuri's. It's probably one of the most unsatisfying walks I've ever had in my life. But it's over now. During my walk, I kept on second guessing myself on whether I really should go to AUMC's house. Part of me felt like I was going to be a burden on him with my problems, and I should just grit my teeth and endure them on my own. But another part of me remembered how safe I felt around him, and how much I could use that feeling right now, especially after what I was feeling earlier. There were a few times where I stopped in my tracks and considered walking back home, but I'm finally here. Approaching his front door and setting my bag down, I bring my fist close to his door, but hesitate before knocking. Who knows what he's doing right now? Maybe this isn't a good idea. What if he's asleep right now? What if he gets angry at me for waking him up? He's probably. Well, let me guess. She's gonna think about what he said before, isn't he? Or what isn't she? No, I don't think he'd be asleep this early. But he said he wanted me to do this. Why can't I bring myself to do this? Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? After another moment of silence, I hastily bang on his door 3 whole times. And we got the bricks back, which means we are in AUMC's point of view. And my mouse doesn't want to work for some odd reason. Anyways, their homework all done. Thank goodness. Stuffing my homework into my orange folder, and then into my backpack. I lounge back in my chair and arms behind my head. It feels so relaxing that I yawn in response. Today I turned out pretty well, given everything that happened. It's such a good time at Yuri's place. I'd love to do that again. Or maybe we could do this at my place sometime. Yeah, that sounds like a great idea. Wah! The force of the door being banged on takes a while to go through my body, and my feelings as I nearly fall out of my chair. Jeez, who could that be? I didn't do anything wrong lately. Yesterday with Jason doesn't count. Yeah, because he was just being an asshole. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Where did everyone... Hey, where did everyone go? I don't know. There's like no one here. It was... Oh, Donzi, what are you... Okay, what's good? I think you missed a lot, I'll tell you that much. You missed like 7 parts to this, and now we're already on 8. But anyways, we actually got someone in the chat. Let's go. It's been like... How long? Hold on. Almost 80. It's been like 1 hour and like how many minutes again? I forgot. Like 28 minutes, I believe. And no one has said a word. So, yeah. Anyways, after regaining my balance, I get from my chair and walk out of my room. Down the stairs, past the kitchen, and into the entryway. I slowly open the door. Did you open the door, or did you gently open the door? Like which one did you do? That's what I'm wondering. Okay, I guess I'm the first one to chat in a while. I guess. Yeah, it's been like holy crap. It's been too long. Anyway, back to what I was doing. Down the stairs, past the kitchen, into... Okay, you slowly open the door. Ah, look who it is. It's Yuri. It's Yuri. The character, not the... Yeah, what is it called? Oh, fuck, whatever. It's not coming to mind. Much to my surprise, Yuri is at my door. Wow. Okay, it's no one bad. But why does she look, sad? Hey, MC, please let me in. Uh-oh, this sounds rather serious. Doing as she says, I step away from the door and extend an arm out as to let her in. Okay. Once she's in, she quickly closes the door behind her and turns around to face me. She really does look like something bad happened. Yuri? Before I can even think of what to say next, she runs up and wraps her arms around me. The shock of what's going on makes me forget to breathe for a bit. Oh, that's... I eventually hug her back, having my hand slide up and down a bit. The scary thing is I'm watching on my PS4 and commenting on my tablet. The live stream is more ahead than the PS4 live stream. Oh no, that's not good. I eventually hug her back, having my hand slide up and down on her blue shirt to provide comfort. She's holding onto me pretty tight, much like a child would when they're scared of something. I want my tone of voice to show her how I feel. Okay, you got really quiet. Babe, what's wrong? Why do you I don't know why you have to call her like that, but sure. What's wrong? Once she breaks away from me, there's silence between us. She probably needs to catch her breath or something. I don't feel safe at home. I mean, it's a void there, but that's kind of a lie when you think about it. But why though? In other words, silence plays out as I'm expecting more from her. Instead, she takes a hold of her upper left arm and closes her eyes like she's in pain. I want to do this again. I don't know what's wrong with me. I don't know. Oh, never mind. I think I know what she means by her grabbing onto her arm, and any feelings of optimism have been pushed away. Please, just let me spend some time here. My eyes are waking at the thought. Spend some time here. Not opposed to that, but it's kind of late though. Looking away from her and over to my couch, the gears turn in my head for a bit. A light bulb clicks on in my head and optimism makes a comeback. Okay, I'll stop talking so you can play the game unless you want me to keep commenting. I mean, that's fine. I can always read the chat and play the game, so it's fine. We're turning my attention to her. I place a hand on her shoulder. I got it. Let's have a sleepover. Oh? She's not opposed to the idea. I'm pretty sure she's not opposed to that idea. Now it's her turn for her eyes to awaken. Are you sure? Yeah. There's nothing here that can hurt you. Hey, Dayton, finally, where have you been? My guy, where have you been? I haven't seen you around in like almost an hour. Or no, over an hour. Where have you been? Anyways, welcome to the stream. Hey. There's no time to relax. Hey. I had a voice crack. Anyways, how's it going? Hey. Yeah, there's nothing here that can hurt you. You can sleep on my bed tonight. I don't know where I've been. Oh. AUMC, please. I went swimming. Oh. Anyways, welcome back. Or, well, I don't know about welcome back, but welcome to the stream. Finally, someone else commenting with me. Good. Alright, so that's good to hear that you're doing good. AUMC, please. Where would you sleep? That's when I point to my couch. I have a spare pillow. Okay, thank God we're not going there. I have a spare pillow and blanket laying around here somewhere. Wait, what? Wait, what was that face? Hold on. What was that? Did Yuri make a face that I just So recap. So basically me and Yuri just freaking had like rice and stuff. And well, yeah. Oh, did the game crash? Okay, no, it didn't. And I think what happened before that, like, what happened? Actually, I need to check the previous stream to answer that. Hold on. Recap. So we were reading a book with Yuri. Let me go to the very end around that. Oh, we read one of the poems that we made for Yuri. And we gave it to her. And she has it on her fridge now. She has it like magnet pretty much. Onto the fridge now, so yeah. That's pretty much like a recap. Anyways, can you play some Generations after this? You know, I actually do have a capture card. I think I could use some more of my consoles, but I'm not sure. Cool. All right, cause yeah, I was able to. I know I can actually do it with my consoles like the Wii U. So, yeah. Anyways, back to the game. I'll sleep on the couch tonight. Okay. I don't know. Would you really be okay with this? Yes. Come on, Yuri. I thought of this. I tightened my grip on her a bit. Wait, you still don't have it on Steam, or I can't be bothered to really get it on Steam, honestly. Like I literally beat the game as well, so I just thought, what's the point, you know? Just like I'm just replaying the entire game. I tighten my grip on her a bit. I insist. Is this a game where you don't know what is going to happen while experiencing random events? I think around the ending that depends. Actually, I actually don't know. That's why I look slightly away from her, and face my face burning at what I'm about to say next. I'm just thinking of something funny, lol. Besides, isn't that a thing that boyfriends and girlfriends do anyways? Well, only I want to spend some time here. I suppose this works just as well. Then it's settled. Come on, I'll show you around. We'll get my room all set up so it's nice and comfy for you. Huh, now that I think about it, this is the first time she's stepped foot in my house. Moving my hand that's on her shoulder. To gently take hers, I slowly guide her to my stairs, and we both make our way upstairs. Now that is a gentleman, I'll tell you that much. You can use my shower here if you'd like. Do you take yours before bed or after you wake up? Before I go to sleep. Okay, that's fair. Welcome to Hagman's Interstellar Amusement Park. Oh my lord. Okay, that works out pretty well. I'll take mine after I wake up. Well, once we've made it to the top, we walk into my bedroom. She sets her bag onto the floor and starts looking around. You can mess around with my alarm if you have to. I'm gonna get everything I'm sure that I'll need for tomorrow. Okay, AOMC. Her tone of voice and how she looks doesn't really convince me that she's okay. Lol. That's when I meet her eyes and squeeze her hand a bit harder. Hey, you're safe now. Speaking of colors. Hey, I'm really gonna miss Roger. I'm gonna really miss Roger, Sonic's most recent voice actors. Same, honestly. He was. While I'm gonna, I'm going to make an announcement. Shadow. I know everyone said, and their grandmother knows of this news, but yeah. Okay, I'm going to be honest. Roger Craig Smith wasn't my favorite voice actor. He's probably like my second favorite voice actor for Sonic. I think my first one's like Jason Griffith. Even still, he was a good voice actor. Hey, you're safe now. I just everything's gonna be all right, dear. I promise. A small smile starts to creep up onto her face. Shadow the Hedgehog is a bitch ass motherfucker. Okay, I couldn't actually. Okay, Shadow the Hedgehog is a bitch ass motherfucker. Okay, I'm not gonna do the rest of it. Anyways, all of the American Sonic videos were good in my opinion. I think Japanese Sonic is also good. That's just me. Thanks, AUMC. I really hope so. I not have confirmation. The bathroom's just one room away from here, by the way. Tiles should already be there. Okay, thanks. With that, I give her one last smile as she slowly turns away and makes her way out of my room. I tried to speed run Deltarune before, beat it about 4 times, but I think the timer in Deltarune is slower than a normal timer. So I'm gonna try it with an actual timer. Okay. Anyways, as I'm searching around the house for the pillow and blanket I was talking about earlier, I can hear the shower being turned on upstairs. When I get back, I'll confirm my time. Alright. I can't help but stop in my tracks and listen for a bit as happiness makes its way through me. Did I read? Okay. I remember when I was a kid, when my big brother and parents still lived here. The sound of someone else taking a shower or bath always sounded tranquil from my room away. Okay, cool. There was something soothing about it. It's something that would help put me to sleep sometimes. I always feel like I was doing good by bathing back then. Well, partially because I was getting myself clean, but I was the one providing that good, feel-good feeling to the others in my house. Once I finally found my pillow and blanket, I walk over to the couch and get everything looking all nice and neat. Taking a moment to lay down on the couch and set an alarm on my phone, I can't help but listen to what's going on and stare at the ceiling. As my mind wanders, something crazy comes to mind. That blue hedgehog. That blue hedgehog again. That blue hedgehog again, of all places. I almost read that wrong. As my mind wanders, something crazy comes to mind. My own girlfriend. One of the most beautiful people I know. In my house. Using my shower right now. That means she's... No. Just the thought of that. Please, I'm gonna play it safe. I'm gonna play this safe. Hold on. I'm gonna play it safe. Because I don't know. Whoops. Okay. I'm gonna play it safe right now. My god, man. I'm being careful right now. I found you, DeNovo. I actually don't know how to respond to that one. Anyway, okay, I think this should be okay. Oh, I found you! Faker! Faker! I think you're the fake hedgehog around here. You're comparing yourself to me? Ha! You're not even good enough to be. I'll make you eat those words! Okay, I think this is okay as long as I don't. It'll probably warn me anyway. Either way, I was playing it safe, so. Yeah. AOMC's shower doesn't feel much different than mine at home. The warm water pouring down on me feels way too good after the day I've had. I hope he doesn't mind me using his shampoo and soap he hasn't laying around here. I mean... whatever. Making sure to get every inch of my body clean with this bar of soap feels way better than it should. Believe it or not, the cuts and scars on my arm don't sting at all with this soap. Everything about this feels right. I don't know what came over me today or why I've been feeling this way when he's not around. Why do I feel like I'm being brought back to Earth whenever I'm around him? Is this what love is really like? I don't know. I really should get a grip on myself. I'm the older one here. I should be setting a good example. What is the confirmed age again? Of the details? No, I'm not gonna do that right now, but... What is the canon age here? Am I the older one here? Yeah, exactly. How have I never asked him what his birthday is? Oh, if it means by a couple months, I understand that. That's fair. I'll save that for another time. Turning the shower handles clockwise to make the water stop, I wring my hair out with both hands to get the excess water out. Once I'm out of the shower, I towel dry and manage my hair until it's the way I like it. Once my hair and body are mostly dried, I'm back in my blue jeans and white t-shirt. Opening the bathroom door, I take a peek into the hallway to see if anyone's coming and listen for any footsteps. No. Okay, should be good now. Quickly making my way over to AUMC's room, I close the door and take a deep breath. It's not long after I enter before I start observing everything he keeps in his room. A laptop, a PC that I don't think he even uses. Like, what? It's nice and organized here. And somehow I'd expect something like that from him. What's that? Out of curiosity, I make my way over to his desk to find an envelope. Can I read it? Can't read that. Damn it! I can't freaking read that. Oh, are you serious? I hope you won't mind. Pulling out the piece of paper and unfolding it, I begin to read it. Dear AUMC. Well, that was sweet. I couldn't even read it. Are you kidding me? No. Well, that was sweet. I wish my parents would write me stuff like that. After staring at the letter for a bit, my attention shifts to the envelope that was placed in. Folding the letter back up and placing it in the envelope, I can't help but stare at his name and address. I wonder if... what? I wonder if... what? Okay. A weird electric feeling gets sent down my neck and spine at what I just thought of. Placing the envelope down, I open one of his desk drawers and search around for... Oh, he actually does. Holding the bottle of white out for a bit, I can't help but feel a bit jittery, kind of excitement. Am I the only one that's hearing that in reverse? I hope not. Because I truly do not like the sound of that. Maybe it's this lucky feeling. Opening, what? Oh, slipping down your spine. Holding the bottle, I can't help but feel jittery, kind of excitement. You try to ignore. Opening the bottle of white out, I carefully brushed across his name in the middle enough times it was completely whited out. Why? Once that's done, placing the bottle back in the drawer, I pull out a pen from there, write my first and last name over top and draw. What are you doing, Yuri? What the fuck? The fuck are you doing? Once that's done, placing my bottle back in the drawer, I pull out a pen from there and write my first and last name over top the dried white area. Putting the pen away, I hold the envelope up and admire my work. There. It's our house now. Well, Yuri, I don't know if it's gonna last very much longer, actually. You good, Yuri? Get... I don't even know if you've got clothes on. Get the clothes on. Good lord. Ah, in a panicked fashion, I place the envelope in my bag. Just a moment. Hurry to make my way over to his bed. I get myself under the covers and make myself comfortable. Silent. Is silent. What? Making myself hurt. I can't read that. I make myself making my way over to his bed. I get myself under the. Okay, read that. Okay. Oh, okay. I like that I like the casual outfit there. I can't lie about that. After a moment, the door opens and AOMC slowly makes his way into his room, looking a little concerned. Hey, how are you feeling now? I can't help but smile at him, but I hope he doesn't suspect anything. Russia into. Oh my god, you did not. Okay, anyway. I can't help but smile at him, but I hope he doesn't suspect anything. I'm... I'm much better now. Good. That makes me happy. He then slowly makes his way over to me, and brings himself down to my level and manages to put a hand on my shoulder. Welcoming comfortableness. I watches over me as I stare into his eyes. That feeling doesn't last for long as sadness over my attempted actions from earlier strike out of nowhere. Hey, I just wanted you to know I'm proud of you for telling me about this. But I was about to do that, though. Can't help but feel disappointed. But you didn't, though, right? Right? I quietly confirmed by nodding with sadness, somehow still lingering. And that makes me really happy. You're not upset with me coming over like this. Not at all. Don't feel afraid to come over like this again if you want to. His hand that's on my shoulder is now moving back and forth between my shoulder and upper back. This feels a little exciting. What could he be thinking of? It's okay. You're safe now. I knew coming here would be the right choice. I'm gonna go to bed now. Are you gonna be okay here all by yourself? These words are making me start to feel a little bit better about everything now. I think I'll be okay. Good. Remember what I said. Wake me up in the middle of the night if you need anything. Okay, darling. Thank you again. His face turns darker shade of pink than usual. It's rather cute. Next, he leans forward, and much to my surprise, and kisses my forehead. Can't help but close my eyes and smile at his this warm feeling that's building up inside me. Sleep well now. I'll get the lights for you. After a few moments, I can tell the room becomes darker, even with my eyes closed. Yeah, because there's like a small, like, you can see like a little light, and yeah. As I'm drifting off to sleep, a certain line of the opera from last week comes to mind. Oh, my hero, what? 9:45 p.m. As I'm making my way down the stairs to the couch again, the burning feeling in my face is finally starting to go away. I'm so happy with her coming over when she needs to. Things are going surprisingly well, and I couldn't be any happier. Once I'm on the couch again, I get myself nice and comfy under my blanket, making sure to lay on my left side. Something about how sleeping on your left side is better for you. Once my arms are crossed and my eyes are closed, it doesn't take long to... my eyes are closed. It doesn't take long to not keep track of my breathing. Wow! As I'm body bolting upwards, it takes me a moment to figure out what's going on. What? Who's calling this late? Grab my phone from the floor and flipping it open shows that it's my parents on the caller ID. Making my way downtown, walking fast, faces past and homebound. Da 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 da. Gives me no time to press the green accept key on my phone. Wait a minute. Oh no, never mind. They had those. Never mind. Hello, Mom. Hi, AUMC. Sorry for calling so late. I mean, they haven't called in a while, but something's gotta be up if it's this late. Yeah, what's up with that? I've got school tomorrow. Oh, you know. I just thought I would call real quick and check up on how things are going over there. Oh, okay. Yeah, things are pretty well over here. The house is doing just fine. I got bills paid the other day. School's not too bad. Me and Yuri are doing pretty well too. Oh? Is this the girl you told us about in the letter you sent us a while back? She is! I don't care how I sound. I just want my parents to know how happy I am. I'm so happy to hear about you finding someone you like, someone like her. You know, your dad and I have always hoped that you'd find someone who will accept you for who you are. I can't help but giggle at that. She makes me really happy, that's for sure. Tell me a little more about her. Your dad and I may have to meet her someday, you know? Oh boy, where do I begin? Well, she's really pretty to me. She's one of the smartest people I know, and we both have similar interests. And that is how you build a good. Never mind about the speedrun. I forgot. What some. I forgot. What some things to do. So what did I miss? You didn't miss a lot, other than the fact that Yuri. Frick. Oh, frick. Sorry, I messed up on my words. Other than the fact that Yuri is now sleeping, and now the main character, AUMC, is now talking with his parents, pretty much. Well, now she's really pretty. She's one of the smartest people I know, and we both have similar interests. And like what I said earlier, I mean, like, that's how you build a good friendship, and possibly relationship. Me and her read through that one book you got me all those years ago. Well, that's sweet. Has anyone been giving you any trouble at school? Yeah, there are a few people that haven't been very nice to me and Yuri, but we're there to help each other out. In fact, she spent the night over here because she doesn't feel too safe at her place. Uh, AUMC, what if we told you about having people over while we're gone? Mom, it's for good reason, I promise. We've told you not to have anyone over, but yet you're having a girl spend the night at our house. Have you thought about what will happen if you two do something you'll regret later on? Your dad and I have talked about this with you many times, you know? Can't think of anything to say back. Feels I'm getting nowhere. AUMC, she needs to go home. What? No, you heard me. This is not gonna go well. This is not gonna end well. This is not gonna end well. So she's not safe there. What do you mean she's not safe? Isn't she living with her parents? No, I can't tell them about that. Ah, how did I have to get myself tangled up in this mess? I mean, no. I don't know what's the deal with them. Why they're not there. Why can't you just trust me on something like this for once? Look, Mom, you raised me to care about people. You and Dad did a great job of teaching me right and wrong. I'm not a kid anymore. I know what I'm doing because you and Dad raised me so well. Pause for a moment, taking a deep breath. Besides, I have never given you a reason not to trust me. I've never done drugs or been out all hours. You said a crew food, and I stick a crew food, and I still stick to it. Is it getting darker? You assign me chores, I do them. And it's not like you're here when I need you, right? No, you're somewhere else, trusting me to take care of your home. You know what? No, I'm going to do what I think is right. And the right thing to do is when someone you care about needs you is to be there for them. Guess that's what makes me better than you, huh? Oh, chill. Okay, chill out. Chill out. Chill out a little bit. I mean, you were spitting bars there, but now you're just okay. Chill out a little bit. Oh no, that all just came out. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean that. Don't call me again unless it's important. That sounds like a you problem. You're the one that called. You can't be talking. Chapter 10. There's no sound. It's just unbreakable. Anyways, that sounds like the mom's problem. They're the one that called. Friday, October 15th, 6:40, 45 a.m. What? A beeping sound I'm not used to wakes me up. Generations crashed in the shadow boss. Wow. After opening my cell phone and making it stop, it takes a while to adjust to where I'm at. Just when I collected the first orb. Wow. God damn it. It doesn't take long for my sense of smell to overpower everything. Huh? What smells so good? Slowly getting up from the couch and rubbing the sleep out of my eyes. Yuri's cooking. My vision becomes less blurry, and I see Yuri in her school uniform messing about in my kitchen. Be careful there. What? What's she doing? Yawning once I, yawning once and pushing my blanket off of me. I remove myself from the couch and walk over to see what Yuri's up to. Upon entering my kitchen, she looks away from what she's doing and puts a smile on. I actually wonder why that she's doing that, but okay. Good morning, dear. Hey, this is his house. What are you doing? We didn't agree to this. Actually, no, I think it's okay. Good morning. That being said, I take advantage of this moment to look at what she's got going on. Looks like she's got the toaster going, her bag on my table, and 3 separate frying pans in the works right now. One of them has sausage that looks like it was just put on there. One is empty, but it has 3 eggs next to it, and one with boiling water and hot dogs for breakfast? Oh, that makes me feel jealous, actually. Almost forgot I had all of that in my fridge. Side, side hugging her and having my right hand get lost in her hair. It feels nice to be this close to her. I look up to her out of happiness and curiosity. What you doing? I thought I'd make breakfast for the both of us, as a way to say thank you for last night. All I can do is smile at her. That's sweet of you, but I've never had hot dogs for breakfast. Yuri giggles for a bit. Oh, you. They're for lunch later on today. I wasn't able to make lunch for us yesterday. Her mood seems to have gone downwards. I kinda can't blame her, though. Last night was weird. Well, it was something else, alright. While I'm this close to her, my right hand becomes tangled in her hair, which makes it a little more difficult to break free from. I still haven't had my bath yet, either. You know what? Hey, I'll be right back. Okay? She cracks all 3 eggs into a bowl and starts breaking them up with a fork after saying that. Oh, okay. Breaking away from her, I turn around and make my way to the bathroom upstairs. Moments later, I'm back downstairs, hairbrush in hand. I'm glad I decided to buy one of my own when I was in town last weekend. It smells even better in here once I'm up. It smells even better in here once I'm up close to Yuri again. It makes me feel a little more happy. I don't think she's noticed me yet, however, or she hasn't noticed me, however. Hey, don't. I hope you don't mind. Oh, AUMC. That's why I gently take a hold of part of her hair and slowly brush her hair for her. Now that. No, I just think that's wholesome. Feels almost as thick as mine, so I kind of have an idea of how gentle to be. Hehe, that tickles a little bit. What's this for, AUMC? Well, I thought of a way to say thanks for making breakfast for me. My fingers running through a knot in her hair manages to take my priority over finishing that sentence. After some careful finger work, I resume brushing her hair while she continues to make breakfast. Yes, I want you to look and feel pretty today. Maybe it's a good thing she can see how red see how red. Uh, she can't see how red I'm feeling. I bet she's the same right now. Once I'm on her side, I stopped in my tracks by resting her head on mine. I'm stuck in place by how crazy this feels. What would I do without you? What do you mean? My arm instinctively wraps around her back. She deserves it. Taking a moment to inhale loud enough so she can hear. The smell of shampoo makes itself known. It takes a while to put 2 and 5 together, but I can't hold my breath around her forever. How about we never find out? I'd like that. Once she lifts her head off mine, we both end up meeting each other's gaze. All I can focus on is her deep purple eyes, whose intensely sparkling pulls me out of reality for a bit. It's getting a little hot in here. What's this burning feeling inside? I didn't know butterflies like this kind of atmosphere. I don't know what I want to do, but is it too early? Maybe, maybe not. Did you choose the name AUMC, or did you choose the name AUMC, or did you name yourself AUMC? If so, why? Because I didn't have I didn't have any other original names. I could have just used my real name, but I decided to go against that for obvious reasons. And two, this is AUMC. It's like an autistic version, or it's like the main character, like an autistic main character, I guess. Like the main character in this mod. How do I put it into words better? The main character of this mod has autism, pretty much, and I think the creator called him AUMC. So I decided to just go with that. I know what I want to do, but is it too early? This real life detour doesn't last long, as my sense of smell overpowers everything again. Something's burning. Her eyes reawaken as she pulls away from me. We both look down to see some sausages extra well done. Ooh. Oh. Thanks, AUMC. Got it, yeah. As she continues whatever she was doing, I resume brushing her hair for her. What even happened just then? It felt crazy. Right, back to this. Feels a little weird to grab her hair and so I make sure to be very careful of where my hands go, yeah. One thing about having hair this long is that one thing about having hair this long, this is also from my experience, is that knots tend to show up way too easily and more often than we'd like. Trying to get them out with a comb or brush can hurt sometimes. Just found that video, okay. That's why I'm going by the golden rule for her hair and carefully dismembering each one by hand that I find. It'll just take long for all of her hair to feel nice and perfect. It looks the same, but okay. As if by chance the toast pops out from the toaster as soon as I'm done. Anyway. I'll get that for you. Oh, thanks. Quickly grabbing a plate and somehow not burning my fingers by placing the toast on it, I bring it over to my table as Yuri finishes up everything. She follows suit behind me with 2 other plates in her bag. Once everything's in place on the table and we're both sat down, something comes to mind. No plates again, I'm guessing? Well, you said this is alright. Yeah, I did. An elbow on table. That's not good manners. I placed my chin in my head and in a playful manner try to sound annoyed. Why is that? You gonna be Natsuki now? I guess I better get used to this. Your giggles in response, to which I do as well. Afterwards, she pulls out her chopstick sets and hands me what I guess is mine. I don't know. They're just kind of the same, kind of. They're the same kind of plastic and same color. Oh well, it doesn't bother me too much. With her hands in, with hers in hand, she grabs some scrambled eggs. I respect this, and starts eating away. I, on the other hand, grab toast, sausage, eggs, and bacon. I really need to go into Google Translate for this one as well. Are you serious? Anyway, Google Translate again because I need to know what the heck that says. Impromptu. Oh,
Impromptu.
impromptu. Okay. Impromptu sandwich. And make an impromptu sandwich. Oh yeah. So it's a sandwich time. Taking a bite, I genuinely smile and close my eyes at how good everything tastes. After a moment, my vision refocuses itself, and I see Yuri staring somewhat intently at me. Don't stop, Yuri! Stop giving me that look. I don't like it. Ugh. After a moment, my vision refocuses itself, and I see Yuri staring somewhat intently at me. Nervousness is now real. You don't always eat like that, do you? Okay, I thought she was angry or something. No, she just looked terrifying in general. I don't know what you're saying. Okay, I thought she was angry or something. I place my free hand in front of my mouth so I'm able to talk without grossing her out. Only when I'm in a good mood. A really good mood, I guess. Are you saying you weren't in a good mood at my place yesterday? Violet bolts upwards at the situation I'm now in. No? Okay, I was gonna say. It's just, it's not every day I get to eat breakfast with the prettiest girl I know. Mr. Zer, let's go! What's good, my guy? Welcome to the stream. You came at the right time, I'll tell you that much. You came at the perfect time. Okay. It's not every day I get to eat breakfast with the prettiest girl I know. And she blushes again. Oh, you. What am I gonna do with you? Walk me to school? Okay. Wait, we kind of have to do that anyways. And she looks at me like that again. I don't like that face even still. That Act 2 Yuri. I remember putting this on my as my status one time, while someone in the Fractured Peace Discord was playing what is it? Uh, freaking why am I forgetting? Our Castle Walls. What is wrong with me? And I put in my status, freaking Act 2 Yuri gives me PTSD, and in which it actually almost does. Those memories aren't leaving. They stick pretty well. But anyways, why did I ask her that? I'd love to. Stop giving me those faces. Like, I know you love me and all. That's okay. But just, you don't have to give me those faces. I'd love to. I bring both my arms up in the air in response. Hooray! Let's go. Let's do this. And so it's 7:50 a.m. Yep. All right. Yuri's point of view. Yep. The way I would describe the atmosphere today. Let's just say it's a. We've got the music back. Let's just say it's a clear reflection on how AOMC and I are feeling. Birds flying around south for the season, and it's surprisingly not too cold outside. With AOMC, oh, this fun's part. This part's fun. With AOMC being this close to me, there's this weird feeling of confidence, of importance, that I don't usually feel. I'm ready for whatever today throws at us. Blending in with the crowd of students, the apprehensiveness of being around others like this, I would have felt weeks ago was barely existent. I think how many I assume there's like 12 chapters or whatever. So that I'm like at chapter 10, so I think I'm almost done with this mod. Instinctively holding on to AOMC's hand a bit harder. I don't want to risk losing him at all. He looks over to me, pink in the face, which makes me feel like I'm doing something right for once. And we wait. After a little bit, we've almost made it to his locker. I still don't trust being here because Wall is like, I know he probably isn't. If he does something, I swear. But even still, I don't like the I don't like that. I just don't like being around the locker area because you don't know if Wallace is just gonna not follow the rules again. It's like you don't know. It's rather unfortunate that my locker is on the other side of the building. It's alright though. I don't mind being a little. What? I don't. Who was that? Ah! Instinctively turning into my left to see who was in such a noise. AOMC with a pained look on his face immediately breaks away from me. What? He covers his ears and probably without thinking. What? What? Whoa! Whoa! Hey! No! What the fuck? He covers his ears and possibly without thinking runs with notable force into the closest locker to his left. Jesus, you good? From recovering from the assault on my ears, my happiness has quickly turned into concern and anger at the sight of AOMC now with with his head down on the ground. Ah, never mind. Well, I mean, it's like I said already, you don't know what could happen, so, I mean, yeah. Turning around to see who did this shows us one of Wallace's friends at AOMC pointing out during the festival. Kyle. Okay. Heh. God, I love picking on the slow kid. Oh, shut the hell up. No, nobody hurts my baby like this. Okay, you don't have to do the Act 2 Yuri, though. Not my hero. He saved me in time of my need. Now it's my turn. Have fun dealing with your girlfriend now, bitch. Shut the fuck up like you can get one. Good lord. Oh. He turns around and mutters to himself while walking away. Get out. Fucking. Give me one reason not to. Give me one reason not to actually flip it. Give me one fucking reason I shouldn't. Just give me one. Give me one fucking reason. No, this actually somewhat offends me. Anyway, okay. Okay, I need to calm down a bit. But even still. Oh shit. Oh shit. What music is this? That's what I'm wondering. Well, this is holy. Do you hear this? Hold on. What music is this? Anyways, it. Yeah, it's like holy. All right. Well, with rage taking over, I don't care if anyone's watching right now. Oh shit! Oh, we gotta get into a fight scene in a visual novel. Let's go. Catching up with him, I dig my nails into the back of his neck and forcefully turn him around. Next, I slap him across his face and slap him across his face as hard as I possibly can. Oh! They did it right. They did it for me. Whew. He recoils and places his hand over his cheek. More. Oh god, the inner demons. The inner demons are coming out for this one. You know what? You know what? I can support this a little bit, but even still, holy shit. Quickly and firmly grasping my right wrist, the rage continues to flow through me. With all my force and with him still stunned, my right elbow connects with this, with his temple. Keeping the momentum going, his head smashes into the lockers beside us. He's got a broken skull after that one. There's no way. The sound makes it fuels the notion that this is right. Make this fucker pay. Holy shit. Holy shit. Okay. Oh. Alright. Capitalizing on his temporary I can't read that. Embolization. I grab him by the hairs on his head, steadying myself and bring a foot to forcefully meet his stomach. You're just gotta beat the shit out of him, dude. Or Yuri, just beat. Okay, but I actually wanna. Oh, this part is fun indeed. Holy. Okay, but what music is this? This is really good. This is some actual good music. I need to know. Each action seamlessly flows into the next as I straighten my leg and he bumps into two other students that were watching the whole time. Next, he collapses onto the collapses to the ground. Whoa! Once I feel the rage slowly dissipate and be replaced with satisfaction, I'm able to tell who's in front of me now. Oh no! It's Flying Wood from when AUMC and I spent time at the festival. Damn, girl! I didn't know you had it in you. Damn. Okay. The two of them pick up his barely responsive body, each taking a hold of one arm. Come on, let's get this clown out of here. Yeah, fuck him. Get out of here. Who gives a shit about fucking. I got permission from the YouTuber to get Metal to use that track. But what's the actual track called though? That's what I'm wondering. 'Cause holy shit. Game metal, whatever. I don't know. I don't know if it's game metal or game metal or whatever. That's game tell game. I can't pronounce it correctly ever, but I'm assuming it's game metal, even if it isn't. But that's what I prefer it to be called. And while they're dragging that worthless human being away, I take this moment to take a deep breath. Let me lower the volume again. Okay. Hey, OMC. Pokey means business. Oh, when pokey means business is used, you know when stuff is about to get real. When you use pokey means business, shit gets real. Cause that track is terrifying in its own right. Immediately turning around shows him still on the ground with hands still over his ears, facing the opposite way from me. He must not have seen what went down. Once I kneeled down to his level, I placed my hand on his shoulder. I can feel him laying up a bit as he brings his arms down. Hey, it's okay now. Please tell me you're alright. Upon hearing my voice, he lifts his head up and turns around to face me. With him immediately hugging me, he rests his head on my shoulder. It feels right to do the same and rub his back for comfort. Any worries about his eyes on us are irrelevant now. I can't help but feel like his guardian standing strong after all that's just happened. It's just like our poems we wrote for the festival. No, Please don't. Don't cry. I'm right here. Can we just stay like this for a while? His words warm my heart even more. Of course, darling. "2:55 p.m. Despite what happened at the beginning of today, the rest of the day was surprisingly normal. Yeah, without Wallace, I think it was William and Kyle. Damn it, I'm forgetting some of the names. I'm forgetting some of the names, but I remember like Wallace and Kyle. I think it's a guy. I'm forgetting names. Damn it. It'll be okay. Despite what happened the rest of the days, it was surprisingly normal. I may have been a little late for my first class, but I didn't get too much flack about it. Nobody bothered me or Yuri at all. At least I hope no one bothered her. The principal didn't ask to see me at all today, thank goodness. And lunchtime went by perfectly normal. It's a good thing we haven't grown sick of that. It just feels nice to have some quiet time at least once throughout the school day. I say that, but the quiet time in between getting work from this class done and waiting for the bell to ring is another thing. There were a few points in time throughout the day where I felt bad about what I said to my mom last night. I don't blame you, but even still, you were kind of spitting. You were spitting for a bit and then that last part, you just kind of blew it. Anyway, I didn't bring that up with Yuri at all during lunchtime. I don't. I did not mean to right-click. I thought something was happening. I don't know when I'll bring that up to her, or how she'd react to the whole thing. Oh, I thought I right-clicked again. But, there's the bell, I guess. And, well, that'll do. Okay. Alright, time to spend time at the club. Let's go. I'm glad that today has been going decent so far, and this is gonna make it better. I get to read more of Yuri's book with her. That'll distract me from everything that's going on. AOMC! Well, I'll be... stop giving me that smile. I don't want to pull the cross for the millionth time because listen. Act 2 Yuri scars me, okay? Okay. Anyway. Turning around just before I start walking up the stairs, it shows Yuri excitedly walking up to me again, just like yesterday. I mean, if you're excited, that's one thing, but... you don't have to have the eyes that just look like they stare into my soul. I don't mean that as an insult, but just holy. That's just how much Act 2 Yuri just brings back memories, I'll tell you that much. Stopping in my tracks to give her an I can't. What is the word? Enthusiastic. I don't know what are words. Okay. And start making my way over to her. I don't know what is with me when like reading visual novels. It just happens with me. I don't know what it is. Anyway. Once we're close to each other, we side hug once again today. Not caring if others are seeing. I was just thinking about you. Oh, you. Did the rest of your day go well? It sure did. Yeah, nothing bad happened. And you? Oh well, you know. Nothing too spectacular. Come on, let's get going. With that, she takes the first steps towards the stairs, her arms still around my back. I'm not complaining. Yeah, I don't want Monica to yell at us for being late or something. Yeah, Monica was kind of acting a little... last time she was acting a little... like... I don't know. Yeah, I don't want Monica to yell at us after being late or something. Wait, why did I say that? I don't think I've seen Monica yell at Natsuki or Sayori for being late. Well, to be fair, Monica was getting a little bit pissy at you last time, so... Anything could happen at that point. Oh well. Once we reach the stairs, her arm leaves my back and goes to my hand instead. Hey, AUMC, I just thought of something. Oh? There's something that we forgot to do yesterday. Oh, and what's that? We never made tea. Now that you mention it. Yeah, why don't we do that before we read today? Of course. Awesome! Man, this day just keeps getting better. Can't help but start fidgeting my hands around to keep myself collected around Yuri. Doesn't take long for her to notice, however, as her grip on me increases. Hey, everything alright? Becoming conscious of what I'm doing, it takes me a while to bring myself to stop. And I place my free hand behind my head to stop myself from doing that. I mean, we all fidget. I fidgeted my hands a little bit as well, so it happens. That's that I'll say. Oh, yeah, I'm fine. Promise. Okay, good. Once we step into the club, I'll get the tea set all ready for us. Okay? Sure. Thanks for telling me. I know I don't need to say thanks to her for that, but it makes me happy when people keep me informed on stuff and details about things that are happening. Not only that, I don't want to sound like I'm ungrateful around her. Opening up the clubroom, clubroom door. I can't help but feel weird the moment I step in. This is not the usual scene. There's nobody here. An eerie silence fills the room for a short while. Not even a word from Yuri upon entrance. It's not to the point where I have to cling to Yuri's arm. However, hey, is the club canceled today? I'm actually starting to get a little worried that our meeting has been canceled today, or it's been moved somewhere else and nobody told us about it. Well, either way, Monica should have said something. No, Monica would have told us beforehand. That's what I said. You took the words right out of my mouth. We're probably the first ones here. But what if it's somewhere else and she forgot to tell us? Shh. AUMC, this happens sometimes. Just not very often. Alright, if you say so. Come on, follow me to the closet. Let's get a head start on tea time. Ah, yes, tea time with a princess. Following Yuri to the closet, she starts messing around with the stuff inside. I can't help but giggle to myself as I realize where I'm standing. Heh, Natsuki can't say anything about us being in her private property zone now. That's when I stick out my tongue as if I'm teasing her. As I'm doing so, Yuri turns around to face me, and is left speechless. I have a panicked response. My face resorts back to normal, and I'm feeling the heat of embarrassment. Instead of showing anger, a smirk appears on her face. What's that for? Uh, nothing. Well, that was a bit of a weird silence. Well, wow. Okay. Oh, how she puts a smile on my face. I'm saving that moment. Thank you very much. Giggling to myself, all the embarrassment in me has gone away. The room feels more comfortable now. She pulls out a kettle used to heat up the water up and hands it to me. Please plug this in at the usual spot for me. Uh, Taking it from her, my smile remains consistent. Of course. Doing as she says, it takes me a little bit to find the wall outlet once I'm over there. Once it's plugged in, I make my way over to the closet again. With the picture in one hand, and mine in the other, in her other. I open the door for her, and we're on our way to the water fountain. To which Monica appears out of nowhere. Let me stop. We're going over to the water fountain, same process. Can I just watch this then? I mean, I think I can just watch this, but I don't know. Hey, AUMC, want to see another funny face? Sure. What you got? No, no, Yuri, what are you doing? No. Why does that actually make me laugh? Why did that make me laugh as hard as I did? That shouldn't make me laugh, but it does. Oh my lord. Oh god, okay. Oh god. Opening the door for Yuri feels right. Her hands are full due to the teapot. Another day in the club is about to be done in the books. I'm thankful to see Monica and Sayori in here now. The room feels more alive. Monica's messing around with some papers at the teacher's desk. Yuri departs from me and makes her way to the kettle from earlier. Natsuki is nowhere to be seen again. What are you doing? Sayori is at her usual desk with the box of crayons. I wonder what she's doing this time. Speaking of which, of all the time I've seen Sayori in this club, I've never once seen her with a book or writing something down. Isn't that what this club's supposed to be about? I mean, originally this club was meant to be a place where happiness could be found, but the original game that pretty much just says no. Anyway, maybe she has special privileges because she's the vice president. That shouldn't be how it works. Hey, WMC. Huh? My attention is now taken by Monica walking towards me, to which I step closer to her in response. Oh, hi, Monica. Her bright smile just adds even more to this day. How are you feeling today? I'm here to spill pasta sauce! Oh my god, are you sure? Are you gonna play with pasta power, or are you gonna spill the pasta sauce? Which one? Take your pick. Pick your poison. No, don't say that. Before answering Monica, I quickly glance over to see what Yuri's up to. Looks like she's getting teacups already, all set up for us to pass out. A surge of excitement passes through me as I return my attention to Monica. Did I skip anything? Okay. I'm pretty happy today. Oh? How so? My enthusiasm gets the better of me. Me and Yuri got tea going, and we're gonna read her book again. Can't believe I almost jumped up and down in front of her. Oh, fun! I have some important things to get done. You know where to find me if you need me. Huh? But wait, where? Oh, main desk or whatever. Yeah. Shoot. Almost forgot. As she turns around and walks away, the sound of the door opening rips my attention away from her. Hey, Natsuki, welcome back! How have you been? We were just in the closet. How have you been? Natsuki comes walking, bag in hand. Oh, death approaches. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna save this for later as well. Turning away to the moment we make eye contact, I walk straight to where Yuri is. What? Oh, we just straight up ignored her. Damn. Once I'm up close to observe what she's doing, looks like she just poured the tea into the last cup. There's only 4 though. There's 5 of us. Go take. Yuri. Go take these to Monica and Sayori. You're just straight up leaving Natsuki behind. You don't have to do Natsuki like that. No, I don't. Not even I support this. And Natsuki's like my least favorite Doki. I'll set ours by my desk. You know what? I'm not gonna question it. Yeah, Natsuki. I smile out of acknowledgement. Got it. As Aoi would say. With that done and out of the way, I finally made my way over to Yuri's desk. She has set down both our teacups on her desk and is reaching into her bag right now. Once her book is in her hands, I take my rightful seat next to her. And the book is purple, which I noticed already, but whatever. With the book on the table and open up to where we left off from yesterday, our hands happily meet once again. I've been waiting all day for this. Heh, me too, dear. As I reach forward to take my respective side of the book, the sight of my teacup in front of me stops me from going any further. I figured it'd be best to drink some tea that she made for us first. It's been a while since the last time me and her have done this. Carefully picking up my tea, I slowly bring it to my face and take a sip. You were trying to take a sip, but Natsuki said no. Hey Yeri, what? Oh shit! Oh shit! Ah! Fuck! Shit! Shit! Falling out of my chair and onto the ground, the spreading, burning feeling forces my eyes to shut out of agonizing pain. Steaming hot tea runs down my face and just way inside my uniform. My hands instinctively move up and down face to try to dry myself off. It feels like my everything hurts as my skin begins to dry and tears start to break through. Rolling around on the floor and hitting me on my forehead against the desk legs provides me no comfort as breathing has turned into an audible, forceful inhaling, and my thoughts become a hurricane. Just go! What? No, please don't shout at her. It wasn't her fault. Logging and muttering, shuddering weeps as I fully say "ow" over and over again, at the brink of shouting. After what feels like an eternity of numbing pain, I hear the sound of another body on the ground next to me. An arm being placed around my head and back stops me from hitting my forehead anymore. A gentle yet firm voice breaks through the chaos in my head. AMC, sweetie, listen to me. Let's get out of here. Let me take care of you. I don't like the sound of that. Please, anything but this. With Yuri's arm moving her from my back and being wrapped around my arm, she's trying to lift me up from the ground. Slowly, she getting up from the ground with her eyes still scrunched closed. I immediately bury my head into my arm so no one can see me. She wraps her arm around my shoulders again and guides me out of the club room. Jesus. As I blindly follow her, embarrassment strikes me as I realize that the other three girls have witnessed everything that went down. That wasn't Natsuki's fault, I'll tell you that much. Yuri's grip on me, oh, fuck. Yuri's grip on me is still quite strong as we venture past our club room and further into the hallway. The compression's gonna get so bad, holy. Once we've made it farther away from the club, she stops in her tracks, which causes me to... Please, sit down and look at me. I'm feeling a little bit apprehensive to show my face to her in the state that I'm in. But it would be dumb of me to refuse her help right now. Doing as she says, okay, so... Oh, welcome back, Maroon Red. What did I miss? You missed something. You could just go back or whatever, and then you could see what happened, pretty much. You have to go back, like, how many seconds? Like 100 something seconds. But anyways. Okay. Are we good now? Okay. Doing as she says, I slowly sit down with my back upright against the wall and pull my arm away from my face. Recap? Recap, basically, what happened was Natsuki approached or something. She's like, hey, Yuri. And then, like, freaking, not like, I don't think she was doing it to be rude, pretty much, but. And then AOMC was he was did I say she? What am I doing? He tried to drink the tea after Natsuki somehow scared him. I don't know what happened, but okay, it happened. He spilt it all over, and Yuri gave the freaking yandere eyes like Jesus, man. And the tea was burning hot, and I gotta say, I would be in pain too. So yeah. And we're here now. Yuri brought us out of the club, and yeah. She gets down on both knees, reaches into her bag, and pulls out tissues and hands them to me. After patting myself down to try and be more comfy, guilt then takes a hold of my feelings. You did nothing wrong. Natsuki did nothing wrong, but then what? Then whose fault is it? That's what I'm wondering. Oh, what the fuck? What is the stream? I don't know what the stream was doing. Anyway, after patting myself down to try and be more comfy, guilt then takes a hold of my feelings. How are you feeling? Any better now? No, not really. Actually, I don't feel better myself. I shake my head at her twice. That's oh, I read that. I don't think that's a good thing though. I shake my head at her twice as my emotions begin to tremble again. Slowly bring myself up onto my knees, like she is. I lean forward and wrap my arms around her waist, burying my head into her shoulder for the second time today. Surprisingly, doesn't hurt at all. Her uniform ends up soaking up all my tears around my eyes. I'm sorry, Yuri. She wraps her arms around my back in return, starts rubbing my back and speaks gently to me. Oh, babe, it's okay. I don't feel comfortable with you saying that, but I'll let it slide. It's okay. This happens sometimes. No! I messed up everything. Shh. You didn't mess up anything. I'm sure uniforms say otherwise. I pull away from her shoulder so I don't sound so muffled and look down to the ground. I ruined her reading time. I broke your stuff. And made everyone mad today. Did you? To my surprise, so let me get this straight. Natsuki was approaching Yuri and was like, "Hey, bitch, what's up?" And then AMC drank some tea and fell unconscious. No, like he accidentally spilt the tea and fucking just quite literally burned almost like not like burnt to death, but like he definitely got burnt from that. I'll tell you that much. Holy. He didn't fall unconscious per se. He was just freaking out because that tea is fucking warm as shit. Or it's hot as shit. Holy. To my surprise, Yuri takes her right hand and gently takes a hold of my cheek, almost forcing eye contact between us two. Well then, yeah, it was weird. It was, that happened, I guess, pretty much. I can't help but avert my eyes from her in my current state. Hey, I'm not upset. We can always read another time. You're more important. That's why I bring my hand up to meet hers. Pats on my face and close my eyes. My emotions start to calm down. Not only her, what the fuck's going on with the stream? It keeps going to black, or maybe that's because I'm on phone. But hey, whatever. My emotions start to calm down at not only her words, but also the never-ending gentleness she brings. Don't worry about the cup either. I can always get another one. Thanks. Do do I look okay? I think your smile just grew a little bigger. You're a little red, but it's nothing too bad. Phew. Okay, good. An unusual silence plays out between us as she removes her hand from my face. Tell you what, AUMC. Let's forget about the club today. Let's go to our spot by the lake tonight. Just the two of us, to take our mind off this. We'll have the whole place to ourselves. Nobody there to bother us. Stop it, Yuri! No! Stop! Nothing that'll make me feel like your life is I in da- I'd love to. I mean, I'd really like that. Then it's settled. But wait! Objection! I have an objection to make. Yuri, you're a crazy bitch. You're looking like a crazy bitch right now. But hey, you know what? I can let that slide for now. As long as you don't get too crazy. But wait! What about Monica? We're leaving awfully early. She's not important right now. Okay, and if she had any sense of understanding, she'd let us leave early after what happened. Yuri, stop it. Stop it, Yuri. I, uh, yeah, you're probably right. I don't know about that one. But even still, don't leave the club like that. You could probably heal, but I don't know what else. Maybe I shouldn't worry about her. A faint voice I think I know grabs my attention for a short while. Huh? It's her. It's not important right now, just like Yuri said. Oh god, I don't like. Shall we get going now? Yeah. Can we go to my house first this time? I don't want to walk alone. Of course. I swear, it wasn't Kyle. I swear to fucking god, man. That guy is a clown. With me and Yuri getting up from the floor, she grabs her bag and my hand carefully meets hers. Not gonna lie, that was starting to hurt my knees a little bit being on the floor for that long. Before we start walking, a familiar voice interrupts us. Oh, okay. Never mind, never mind, never mind. But what was that? What was this? It was her. What? What is this? What was this meant to say? It's what I'm wondering. Hey, is everything alright? Yes, everything's okay. Oh, Monica's point of view, I guess. I was hoping something like this wouldn't happen in my club of all places. This isn't the only time I've seen him react like this over something bad happening during my school years. Monica, is AUMC okay? What happened? Why was he crying like that? All I did was spill tea on himself. Why did he act like a baby about it? Because it's burning fucking hot, you dumbass. Most people would clean themselves up, not fall to the ground. It was hot. Do you not understand that? Good lord. I was also hoping they would have figured this out by now. Alright, listen closely, you two. There's something about him you need to know. With the two of them, with that, the two of them step a bit closer and listen intently. Yeah, he has autism. I think was it Asperger's? If I recall correctly, it was Asperger's. But oh, that's why he kept on telling me he was different from everyone else. I get it now. Wow, I didn't know you were like guys with massive head injuries. Shut the fuck up. Natsuki, it's not like that. It's a neurological thing. Maybe his parents shouldn't have put. Oh my god, shut the fuck up. You shut the fuck up. You shut it the fuck up. Good lord. Maybe his parents shouldn't have put mercury in his baby. Like, shut up. Good lord. It's not like that either. He was born with it. Natsuki, that's not very nice. Exactly. I don't know, why am I getting pissed over this? But even still, that's not very nice either way. Not very nice. Both him and Yuri aren't being very nice. That sounds like a you problem. All he's been is nothing but problems here, and Yuri's been acting differently ever since he joined the club. Okay, but Yuri has someone to relate to. What's wrong with that? If you hadn't brought him in that one day, then none of this would be happening. Natsuki, come on. You know I've always wanted this club to grow before we graduate. Wait, actually, really? Well, we could have had someone different join the club, or hell, even no one at all, and we would have been just fine. But no! We just had to have some stupid weirdo come in and ruin the feel of the club for all of us. Shut the I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed. Why don't you start thinking about how we feel for once? Monica. That irks me more than it should. Speak for yourself. You're the one that's bothered by it. Bullshit! Remember how he messed up your announcement yesterday? What announcement? Hello? Man, that's what I that exactly. That's the only word you need to say. It's just man. Remember how he messed up your announcement yesterday? And have you seen how Yuri's acted ever since he joined? She doesn't talk to any of us anymore. She's worse than what she used to be. I don't see what's wrong, actually. All she cares about now is spending time and reading little kids' books with his precious little baby, and then becomes a demon towards us when anything bad happens to him. I think there's a good reason for that. Natsuki angrily reaches into her bag and pulls out a light purple book. All I wanted was to spend some time with her because she's my friend. Yeah, that's the book she was going to give her originally. Me by myself is getting lonely. You two won't check up on me anymore because you're both busy doing Lord knows what, and now you haven't spent time with Yuri in a while. Now I regret buying this book for her. She then starts walking towards the club door. I'm leaving. You can't do anything about it. I don't want to see any of you right now. She throws the book she had in the trash before. We don't waste books around here. We don't. No. You could have just went back to the store, freaking refunded it, and that would have been it. But no, no, you just have to throw it out. Or does refunding not work that way? I don't know how it actually fully works, so my apologies, but even still, there are better ways to deal with that. Come on. You could get money back for that. She throws the book she had in the trash can before on the trash before leaving, and forcefully closing the door. Jesus, man. Man. Sayori then walks up to me and hugs me. Monica, that was scary. Takes me a while, but I eventually end up hugging her back. I honestly can't remember the last time I hugged someone like this in school. It's okay, Sayori. Try not to feel bad because of her. None of this is your fault. She breaks away from me after a little while. I haven't been a very good vice president though. What do you mean? I mean, I feel like I really haven't done anything lately. And I shouldn't have yelled at Natsuki yesterday. Wait, what? You did? Well, I agree with you on that one. I feel like I should do something about this. Like what? And then I don't know what she's thinking of this time. Oh, I know. What if we were to have a group activity on Monday? Something that all of us can participate in. I like that idea. Tell me more about it over the weekend. Sure thing. Walking away from Sayori and towards the door, my eyes land on the broken teacup that's on the ground. I'll take care of that later on. Alright, where could those two be? Familiar voice distracts. Familiar voice distracts me from looking around. Can we go into my house first this time? Wait, that sounds like AUMC. Turning around on my heel. I started walking towards where I heard his voice. With Yuri. Oh. He's got the ponytail and everything. He looks okay. So far, at least. It doesn't take long to approach the two of them. Hey, is everything alright? Everything's fine now, Monica. We don't need your help. Oh my god, Yuri, okay. Everyone's... No, almost everyone's being a bitch. Well, not everyone. I think Yuri and Natsuki are just being bitches at this point. I think everyone else is okay. With that, she turns around from me and AUMC following suit. Come on, AUMC. Let's go to your place. As the two of them walk away from me and towards the stairs, AUMC turns his head to look at me while walking. The face he's making. I'm not sure whether he's silently trying to say help me or I'm sorry. I hope he's trying to say both, because holy shit. Yuri is being a bit, she's being forceful. Anyway, this is probably the first time I've heard Yuri be so direct with me. That isn't like the gentle side of her I usually think of. I hate to admit it, but Natsuki might be onto something. Natsuki's point of view? I am assuming. Yep. I stopped just outside of the door to take a few deep breaths. I need to shake this anger feeling away somehow. I'm leaving early though, whether Monica likes it or not. I think we can always read another time. You're more important. That somewhat muffled voice makes me stop walking. After figuring out I just heard, anger from earlier fires up again. Ugh! Those two are gross. That sounds like a you problem, really. That is a definite you problem. God fucking damn, like, just because this boy has autism doesn't mean you have to fucking insult him, like, all the time. Like, fucking hell. Hate when people do that, honestly. Or do people, I don't even know people that do that. Like, why? Why would you do that to begin with? Ugh. If anything, Natsuki's just disgusting. Walking away from where I heard those two, I figured it wouldn't kill me to take a different way home. I could use the fresh air anyways. Maybe that'll cool me down. An unexpected voice manages to ring through the hallway I'm in. It was so hardcore I could punch you in the... Oh my god, that just sounds like... What's he doing here? Curiosity taking over, I continue walking even further away from Yuri until the sense of laughter from the others blended in with my footsteps. Ah, look. Look who it is. Once I'm up close, my suspicions from earlier were right. Grotto, the guy that's been hanging out with me recently, is hanging out with Jason, Wallace, and... Okay, yeah, Jason, Wallace, and Kyle. That's just a dot. Just dot. I don't blame you. Jason looks like he's trying to recover from laughter. Wallace is oddly silent and Kyle looks more serious, because he knows he's been through shit today. Quite the multi-crew, uh, wait a minute. 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 That's a band name! Oh, wait a minute. This sounds oddly familiar. Yep. I knew it. I knew it. Yeah, we got going on if you ask me. Well, I'm trying to figure out what he's doing here with these losers. The four of them go silent for a bit. Hey, girl, how's it going? You know what I'm saying? Why does he feel the need to call me that? It's not like I like him that way. Hey, wait, you're that one girl from the literature club that this goofball always talks about. Unfortunately so. Hey, what's the matter? You aren't looking so hot. I feel almost reluctant to talk about this in front of them. Don't talk about AUMC like that. Don't even fucking do it. I was hoping none of them would catch on so quickly. Just an AUMC person in my club has been making my life worse for me. My God, that's what you see. Ugh. This is making my life worse for me. I've just had it with him. Oh my fucking God! Don't you're gonna be that? Oh, you want to be that person? I fucking got you. Hold on. Hold up. Are you sure you want to quit now? I'd rather not. I've just about had it with him. All four of them look at me like they weren't expecting something. So, he's done messed you up too, huh? And his bitch of a girlfriend. Yeah, yeah, like you two are like the ones to talk. Just also, why do the four of these bland ass looking characters almost look identical to each other with some minor differences? Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Jesus Christ Almighty! Him and his bitch of a girlfriend. Molly becomes unusually silent as he's more serious tone. It's not wrong though. But what does he mean by messed up? Hey Pinky, you're good with words, right? I suspiciously crossed my arms at him. I do not like where this is going, but... Okay, that was kind of weird. I suspiciously crossed my arms at him. Yeah, why do you care? Damn, want to help us out with something? Oh, they've been planning it for a while. Good freaking grief. Want to help us out with something? 6:58 a.m. 6:58 a.m. AUMC's point of view. 3 hours have passed since Yuri walked me back to my place. Sips tea. Could you just wish you could? Don't you just wish you could use Discord emotes on here sometimes? Cause oh my lord. Cause that would just be perfect. But anyways, well, actually that wouldn't be the greatest idea for some things, but whatever. 3 houses have passed since Yuri walked me back to my place. Or 3 hours. Fuck. The atmosphere around us after we left school grounds was much more calm in a pleasant way. Yes, yes, I do. Probably due to Yuri being strong and supportive in my time of need. Yuri actually is kind of powerful in this mod. It was exactly what I needed after the day we both had. She just has this way of making things better. Other than that, we both decided that it would be best for the both of us to clean up and get something to eat before we supposed to meet tonight. After what feels like a while, I finally made it to the park. It's nice and calm as it usually is around here. Trees lightly moving with the wind and the sounds of insects chirping in the distance. Just being around here again brings about excitement from previous visits here. But I can't find Yuri anywhere. Wasn't I supposed to meet her here? Go to the lake! Pulling out my phone out of my jacket and flipping it open shows it's 7:07 p.m. Well, I mean, what? Whoa, whoa, whoa. She's playing the harp again, I think. I did not get to read the rest of that. Hold on. I mean, I probably couldn't. I could have got. Yeah. That's the sound. That's a sound I haven't heard in a while. The ever so familiar sounds of her harp makes itself known by where the park meets the forest. This is just like when we first met here. You could hear from like all the way over here. Jesus. That's gonna be a somewhat loud, calming harp. Uh, with a comfortable, warm feeling washing over me, I can't help but make my way over to where my princess is. Oh, the princess. Ah, the princess. Okay. Excitement continues to build as I uh, persevere the nostalgic path, the nearly nostalgic path. I have to tell myself to not start running to her due to how I'm feeling. I wonder how long she'll play for anyways. Just like the last time this happened, my walking slows down a bit until I quietly approach our spot, our castle walls. I'm seeing a pattern here, and I like it. This place looks as perfect as always, and Yuri, who's looking over to the water, is no exception. Her hair dancing around with the wind, a genuine look of contentment as she plays. That's my princess. Standing still for a moment to take in the atmosphere, the cool wind feels great as I take a deep breath. Slowly making my way over to the fallen down tree, I take a seat next to her and wait for her to notice me. Um, Once she opens her eyes and notices me next to her, she doesn't jump away like the first time we met her. Instead, her smile grows and she gently sets her harp on the ground next to her bag. I've been waiting for you, AUMC. Hand goes to the back of my head. Sorry if I'm a bit late. No, you're fine. I haven't been waiting long. Scooching a little closer to her, I take my hand in mine and smile at her, to which she does the same. Her always cute smile makes the atmosphere a bit more comfortable. An unusual smell invades my nose not long after getting close to her. Is she wearing perfume? Silently inhaling so she doesn't suspect anything. It almost smells like lit flowers that my mom really liked. An unexpected tingling in my nose forced me to exhale and move an inch or so away from her so I don't sneeze around her. Looking away from her and out into the open water, my mind starts wandering for a little bit, but as I don't say anything. It feels really nice to just be quiet, take a deep breath, and take in the atmosphere around me. The tranquil sounds of everything around us helps a meditative state inside me. The state, however, is broken after a short while as Yuri squeezes my hand harder and speaks up. Hey, you feeling any better? Does anything hurt? I don't know why, but I give my face a quick one-handed pat down just to confirm I'm alright. Well, sorry. Uh, I'm much better now. I guess being out here helps too. Well, good. I'm also pretty happy that you thought of us coming here. Or I was pretty happy that you, thought of us coming here. I, uh, I kinda needed that after today. Wait, did I skip anything? A few butterflies playfully dance around her face as her smile stays as strong as that always. I'll be honest though, I still feel a little bad that we didn't get to read it all today. Her grip on me tightens yet again. We didn't get to read it all today. Okay. Don't worry about it, dear. We can read when we get to one of our places tonight. Answer, what? Okay, we can read when we get back to one of our places tonight. Wait, I thought Yuri was staying over at your house, though. What the fuck? What? Your bag is right there. Oh, yeah, okay. Shit, yeah, right. And couldn't we read right now if we wanted? Actually, that's not a bad idea. I should mention that to her. What if we were to read out here? I mean, we don't have to right. Don't have to right now, but you know, Yuri giggles at me over my own word mishaps. I know what you mean. Maybe, maybe we will someday. What do you mean someday? I love how she knows how to make me smile. Yeah, that'd be pretty neat. A comfortable silence washes over us as the possible scenarios of future plans play out in my mind. It's a little more exciting to thinking about what's in store for the future. Looking over to Yuri shows. Her smile isn't as strong as it used to be. What could be causing that? Hey, AOMC, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. Ask away. What's going on? Well, it's just a few days ago when you had to deal with Jason. What was going through your mind as everything happened? I didn't expect you to be the kind of person to resort to such actions. You were protecting the princess! Uh, well, I guess I'd better be honest with her. Does AOMC have fate manipulation? Because you just straight up destroyed freaking Jason. Like, holy crap. Well, I guess I better be honest with her. Yeah, about that. I'm sorry if I scared you at all that day. What was running through my mind, though? Take a moment to think back on the events of that day, stare at the grass below me, and also to get some fresh air. Hello, Genovo from Discord. Was good, soul? Was good? You missed a lot. You missed a lot, I'll tell you that much. Holy shit. I'm gonna recap here. Hold on. You missed a lot of... Holy crap. Oh my god. I can't even go over what happened. Jesus. Pretty much we beat the shit out of one of Wallace's stupid... Yuri beat the shit out of one of Wallace's stupid friends. Named Kyle. And we're here now. AOMC spilled some tea on himself because Noski just said, "Hey, yo, Yuri, I got a book for you," and then he fucking spilled tea on himself trying to drink it. And now, or not now, but later after that, Monica explained that AUMC has autism or some sort of autism. I think he said Asperger's, I believe. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. Still, Yep, I'm still streaming this. Also, I'm back, lol. Welcome back, Dayton Johnston.
And Natsuki actually left the club room early because she was pissed that Yuri wasn't hanging out with her. After that, she ran into Wallace, Kyle, and Jason, as well as one of her other friends. I forgot his name. And they come up with a plan of something, or something. I don't know what it exactly is. And here we are now. Okay, that's a short recap. I can't be asked to go through everything. Anyway, I take a moment to think back on the events of that day, stare at the grass below me, and also to get some more fresh air. Well, I could have gone and got the principal, but that probably would have taken too long. And Lord only knows what we would have done to say about everything. Something about what I did just felt right. Usually, I don't like that kind of stuff. It scares me when I see people fight like that. But like I just said, it feels like the weird. Yeah. Started 3 hours. Also, I'm back. It started 3 hours ago, but let's go back 20 minutes. 26 minutes. Weird. Yeah, it do be like that sometimes. I see. Yeah, shit happened, really. It's like, holy. It scares me when I see people fight like that. But like I just said, it felt like the right thing to do. When technically it isn't, but I mean... Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do. Yup. You were in danger, so I had to save you at all costs. That is true, actually. Her blush increases, but mine doesn't. I still have this serious feeling taking over me. Besides, I don't want to imagine what kind of mess we would have gotten ourselves into had the principal start questioning about. That's when I slowly break my hand away from hers. About what? Taking my now free hand, I gently wrap my hand around her upper left arm. About this. Oh. Chuckles. I'm in danger. Until you get the one wing, but I mean, let me friggin' stop. Let me stop. All words evaded us for a short while as flashbacks from that day continued to run through my mind. Yuri, how's your arm feeling, by the way? I think the tranquil feeling from earlier is, or tranquil from feeling from earlier is slowly going away as she looks a little more concerned. I think my voice is dying a little bit. Without a word, she grabs the left sleeve of her sweater and pulls it up. Taking a look at her arm for a second, that doesn't, for a second time, doesn't bring me the initial shock from a few days ago. Panic strikes for an instant. However, at the sight of her band-aids removed, but two and two come together at the thought that she'll need new ones. I see. He's starting to look a little better. Would Would you like for me to put new band-aids on when we get back to your place? Her eyes light up a little bit, but she doesn't immediately respond. After a while, a small smile manages to break through. I'd really like that. Good. That's when I take off my jacket and lay it on the grass beside me to reveal only my t-shirt and exposed arms. It's not too cold out, so I don't mind the breeze. The breeze feels kind of nice. With her arm still exposed, my hand carefully takes hers again. This feels a little crazy. Both our arms sharing the warmth between us. Hey yo, Order Flame, what's good? God, video editing sucks. It really does sometimes. Still editing a 6 minute video. Holy. 6 minute video when it comes to like editing and stuff, it actually takes longer than one might think. He a little confused, but he got the spirit. This feels a little crazy. Both arms sharing the warmth between us. I'm sure my face is as red as hers, but these butterflies don't last for long, as something important comes to mind. I A shitpost takes less time. That's a fact. I I really wish I could help more. Hey, you've been a big enough help so far. Just always being there for me. Letting me come over last night when I needed it most. But it's worth adding this one. The content is gold. No, I mean, I wish I knew what kind of force draws you to do this. I I can't explain it. It's the fucking inner demons. We've been over this multiple times. Some days I'll just be just fine, and these weird urges to do that just don't show up, and that's a fact. Is it a fact if we haven't seen the content yet? Okay, anyway. And sometimes, okay, some days I'll be just fine, and these weird urges to do that just don't show up. Other days they show up out of just nowhere, even when nothing wrong has happened. There are times when I'm able to fight them off with my willpower, but the inner demons keep fighting. But sometimes, when life feels like too much, the pain it brings calms my mind down somehow. An unusually long silence plays out as I try to process everything she just told me. It feels like my mind is racing so fast I can barely keep up. The same image of a tearful Yuri with a knife to her arm from a few days ago creeps into my mind, which keeps me in place. It's for a different channel, not mine. I know, but like even still, shitposts do not take as long. This one. Ah, yes, the Sonic crew. Oh, you have access to that one. That's interesting. Yuri's tone of voice takes a sad approach. AOMC, why didn't you leave me when you found out about this? Yeah, there's voice acting and stuff. Wait, let's not let's try not to self-promote in the actual stream. Let's try not to. But anyways. AOMC, why didn't you leave me when you found out about this? Why do you still want to be around me? Anybody else would have just pushed me aside and let me be for all eternity. Stop it. What? Okay, maybe I should tone it down a bit. Please, don't say that. Wait, fuck, I keep skipping it. What is wrong with me? Please don't say that. I'm not anybody else. Sure, I may be different from everyone. I may not seem normal at all. And hell, there's something actually wrong with me. I was trying to self-promote, but whatever, lol. I know, but even still, I don't think we should actually do that. Anyway. At least I wasn't trying to. Yeah, I know you weren't trying to. Sure, I may be different. Okay. And hell, there's something actually wrong with me. But I know better than to let treasure slip through my hands like that. I know the smile shows up on her face due to my choice of words, but I'm not done yet. Why didn't I leave when I found out? Why is your message redacted? He deleted it. Wait, what the heck? What's going on? What the message? What are you doing? I removed it. Why did I leave when I found out? I guess you could say I'm learning from my big brother's mistakes. It still shows it in the chat though. Yeah, it happens sometimes. Come again? Yeah, this whole situation reminds me of what happened to my big brother. I feel like you deserve to know what happened. She's silent. She's silently staring at me, as if she's ready for a story time. Well, it started out. My older brother married his wife when I was still young. My sister-in-law, Heather, was a pretty big part of our lives. I was too young to notice her bad habits, but everyone around me did. I always thought she was being overdramatic in a really funny way. I really enjoyed spending time with her whenever I could. She knew how different I was and didn't make me feel bad about anything. I thought I read that wrong. Needless to say, it hit me pretty hard when I found out she suffered a cardiac arrest in her sleep one. Oh shit! In your sleep one day. Cardiac arrest. Holy sh... This looks like a really good video. Knuckles. Okay, but still, I shouldn't really laugh right now. It wasn't until much later on that I found out that she had drug problems for a good part of her life, and her weight didn't help anything either. Literally anything he says in the video is gold. You want to know what my brother did his whole life about her bad habits? Nothing. Absolutely fucking nothing. It didn't matter to him that they were married. He still did absolutely nothing. What the fuck kind of husband are you then? Like what? Me nor my parents have been able to speak to him ever since her funeral. We don't know what he's up to now. I'll stay here listening to the stream. Alright. I really miss him. Only the sounds of nature can be heard as I realize I'm focusing too much on the blades of grass in front of me. Hi. I'm sorry, AUMC. Averting my attention to her shows a genuine concern being displayed. It makes me kind of sad for whatever reason. Yuri, don't you know what it's like when someone very important to you isn't a part of your life anymore? Someone who meant the whole world, plus some? Especially when they promised that they would never leave us? I don't ever want to feel that way again. That's why I chose not to leave you. I promised you that I'd help you out in any way, whatever happens in life. And I'd never say goodbye to you. Not only that, but I don't like seeing you hurt in any way. I just... That's when I close my eyes and bring my head down onto her shoulder, waiting for the inevitable rush of emotions to hit me for what seems like the billionth time today. Running her fingers through my hair calms me down. Helps me calm down a little bit. Her voice is almost as quiet as a whisper. You care about me that much, AOMC. Thank you for not leaving me over this. You have no idea how much this means to me. The whole world plus some? Oh, you. I really wish I could feel as enthusiastic as her right now, but an idea popped into my mind that's so crazy that it might just work. Oh, Yuri, I know what you're really feeling right now, and I'm sorry to bring this up. I think I know one thing that could help. Oh? What's that? I take another deep breath and feel the nervousness build up at what I'm about to ask. How long have you had your knife collection? Oh, no. She just sits there and stares at me, almost like she's afraid to respond. About half a year now. Half a year? I mean, it's cool to collect knives if you just want to have it like as a collection. Not you don't use them to cut yourself. I've been over this. Yuri, I'm so sorry for bringing. Did I skip something? I see. Yuri, I'm so sorry for bringing this up. I know they're one of your hobbies, I guess, but have you considered getting rid of them? She looks away from me, almost as if I hurt her inside. I honestly don't blame her. A cool breeze runs through us, which makes me break away from her and shiver a bit. Back, what did I also miss? You missed things. I just said with another person, Zeron. Um, AOMC spelled T on himself because Natsuki was like, "Hey Yuri, check out this book or whatever or something," and he started freaking out a lot. I'm guessing. Yes, a lot. I'll tell you that much. Do you need me to? If you need me to recap, I'll do it. Anyways, a cool breeze runs through us, which makes me break away from her and shiver a bit. While Yuri is silent, I take this time to reach down and grab my jacket and put it back on. I was hoping you wouldn't say that. Well, I probably should have worded that better. I wasn't thinking, like, throw them away or something. Along the lines of sell them. you could also go to the pawn shop in town or something. You could put the money from them towards something different. Maybe you'll find something that catches your eye. What do you think? This music. Holy. A long silence passes. She must be really deep in thought, as she hasn't spoken up or looked over to me yet. If I were in her shoes, I wouldn't want to be bothered right now. So may as well offer her the solace of being able to think without distractions. AOMC? Hmm? I'll do it, but please listen to me. It feels like a hole has emerged in my feelings, allowing relief and curiosity to flow through. What is it? I just realized Maroon isn't in your server anymore. I mean, that's okay. I really don't mind, actually. I mean, the server kind of died, so... Yeah. Sounds like Harry Potter music, in my opinion. I don't think it is. Well, whatever. What is it? Another silence plays out as she takes a deep breath this time. Can I please just keep one of them? As I'm left unexpectedly speechless at her question, she gently pushes her harp aside and reaches for her bag. With it, she pulls out out of her pocket knives. It's the one with the flat wood handle on it, and the shiny gold blade. I remember that one from when we made stuff for the festival. That's the one she used. My opponent. Bring it back, dude. What server? My Discord server. It's on my channel. I can actually send that. Hold on. Let me get that real quick. If it still works, hopefully. Hold on. I'll give you the link. Okay. Whoops. Hold on. Okay. Or he can. Yeah, hold on. Here you go. There. Alright. It was back to the sent to me in a DM. I just sent it here. It's fine. Alright, anyway. So I should do the casual thing of saying, if you're enjoying the stream, make sure to smash the like button. Because I think it's going to end soon, but it won't end right now. Anyways. I have Discord on my new tablet. Alright. Still, I got the link. And all that, if you needed it. So, yeah. I remember that one from when we made stuff for the festival. That's the one she used. This one hasn't been used for that. It's clean. Wait. Does that mean the one I used? Nope. Let's not think about that. I can't see the live chat on my new tablet for some reason. Oh, that's weird. She hands it over to me, to which I apprehensively take a hold of it. It feels a little bit heavier than the one I remember. Finding the flipper on the knife's backside, I vaguely remember how she told me to open it. Place my finger over it, said flipper, and bringing it down brings the blade up to life. There's some weird deja vu moment going on. I can't help but become lost in my own reflection as my mind wanders. This lasts for a few seconds before Yuri breaks the silence. Please. Do you trust me? Looking away from myself and over to her shows an almost pleading look from her. This feeling of wanting to be trusted with something important like this. I know what that feels like, and I know how bad it feels when that trust gets rejected. Thanks, Mom and Dad. She did say that she doesn't want to do this anymore, so at least she's making an effort at this. Not only that, but she knows other uses for knives. So thank sweet home help sweet thanks sweet Jesus. Okay. I've got a good feeling about this. Heck, I even wrote I've got that much faith in you to her. Promise me you'll keep it clean for the both of us? Yuri nods with concern, not leaving her face. Happiness is slowly starting to build up at how things are turning out. This is yours, then. With her knife still in hand, I carefully lay the handle on my 4 fingers, pocket slip facing downwards, and give it back to her. On retrieval, she takes the thumb inside her thumb inside the knife handle, brings the blade up, and puts it back in her bag, all within a few seconds. A small smile breaks through to her. How about this? I've got nothing going on tomorrow. So why don't the both of us go into town tomorrow and go to the pawn shop? We can make a whole day out of it. I think I would like that. I have to go grocery shopping sometime soon. I smirk at what I'm about to say next. Or I smirk about what I'm about to say next. So it's a date then. I wouldn't exactly consider that a date. What are you talking about? Not a date. We get to do big adult things. We get to spend time with each other. I'd push the card around for you and bug you about everything I find and say, "Is this okay, Mom?" Oh my lord! I should stop talking before embarrassing myself in front of her. This is an awkward silence between the two of us now. At least the insects make the sound aren't affected by it. Ah, well, you know what I mean. Her intense stare goes away after a little bit and turns into a smile. Can't help but feel really happy that not only the things are working out, we're going to spend the whole day tomorrow. Where did these 7 views come from? You know what? Why not? Never did thank you properly for having me put up with me today. Buff Garfield. Why? Why? For having to put up with me today. Can't believe I'm actually gonna do this. The scooching closer to her. Before she has time to react, I get up close to her and give her a kiss on the cheek. My nose starts to tingle a little bit, which causes me to quickly back away. Nothing but silence plays out as both of our faces become red, and the feeling of how soft her cheek was stays in my mind. I've kind of always wanted to do that. She then laughs at how flustered I am. I think it's starting to get a little warm out here. Thank you, hey UMC. I bashfully smile at her while my face is starting to hurt from so much blood flow. No, come here. I guess you are my little pog champ. Now come here. Why did I do this to myself? I just casually say that. But okay. The way she said that makes me feel nervous everywhere. Never leaving her gaze, I scooch close to her once again, and my mind scrambles at what I should do next. I feel how warm she is by wrapping my arm around her waist and securing my fingers onto her tummy. What the Oni-chan, stop! PogChamp moment, yeah, pretty much. She does the same as I get lost in her purple eyes again. Her lips slightly parted and my eyes are half closed. I don't think I can hear the bugs or lake anymore. There's no way this is actually happening. Oh, but it is. I'll tell you that much. I never thought this would happen. The overpowering smell of wet, in my nose is stimulating my sense of smell the moment I start approaching her. No, not right now, nose. Ah, quick arm over nose now. Ah, achoo! Bless you, good lord. The force of my body sent me backwards as a result of sneezing makes me lose my balance over the tree. Panic overrides as I can't single my arm to release my grip from Yuri. Wah! Ah! Oh, crap. Here we are now, laying on the grass, trying to make sense of what just happened. My arm that is around her hurts a bit, but she's more important right now. Bless you indeed, holy. Hey, are you alright? I'm alright, darling. Good, I hope I didn't hurt her arm at all. What about you? I'm okay. Good. Now, where were we? She doesn't even have to try to be beautiful with her eyes half closed and parted lips. Inching closer until we fully embrace each other, our noses and foreheads meet. Maybe you're wondering how I got here. My name's Sonic. You're probably wondering how I got here. Inching closer until we both finally embrace each other, our noses and foreheads meet. My heartbeat goes crazy, and it's hard to breathe right. This somehow feels better than every time we were like this on her couch. Her rich violet eyes draw me in just like what happened this morning. The chat on your screen is delayed. That's just the game. I mean, that's no, not the game. That's just the stream. That's how the stream works. I don't know why. Her rich violet eyes draw me in, just like what happened this morning. Oh, we're not in control. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, we're not in control this time. Prettiest girl I know. Her lack of makeup, her perfect hair from this morning. Her soft body pressed against mine. Feeling our breathing trading places on each other's face. Slowly closing my eyes, tilting to my right, I gently inch closer to her and... We're back in control? Oh. Holy shit. I am at a loss for words. This art. This is a blessing. Holy shit. All sense of time is gone. Everything about this moment feels amazing. How gentle her lips are against mine. The warmth shared between our bodies. Our grip on each other. It's absolutely... I can't pronounce words. So I know what you're thinking. Why is this incredibly handsome headshot being chased by a man with a mustache from the Civil War? Well, to be honest, I've been running my whole life. AUMC face revealed. Nah, it's been revealed. I don't know what you're saying. It feels like bells are being rung in our castle we built. Our castle walls. Let's go. As we silently pull away from each other, my smile she may have felt remains. My eyes keep closed at the moment, and feelings linger. The sniffle coming from her brings me back to reality. A tear falls and leaves a trail down to her smile. Babe, what's wrong? Nothing's wrong. Nothing. Nothing's wrong. Yep, let's fucking go, guys. I finally found my storybook hero. Going to the same school, the same club together. We hang out and have interesting conversations with each other. Someone who stays with me through it all, and puts up with me at my worst. I finally found you. The in that big somewhere out there. I didn't know I could feel any more warm than I already do. My hand that's on her back now begins caressing the back of her head as I speak gently to her. Yuri, you've made me the happiest I've ever felt. I do all these things for you because now is the time. When I say that, I mean I've never seen what AOMC looked like. True. I mean, I guess I could see that. Now is the time because I love you so. I love you too. Holy crap. God, man. I love you too. More than words can say. A more comfortable silence plays out as we keep each other warm for cool weather. More than words can say. All I could say, I could say the same about her. Holy shit, though. AOMC. Her voice is almost as quiet as a whisper. How much do you love me? Everything. I love everything about you. Inside and out. I never thought in my life I'd meet someone like you. Another comfortable silence plays as she gets a grip on me. Happy tears. Or grip on her happy tears. Happy tears, huh? That sounds oddly familiar. Another comfortable silence plays out as she gets a grip on her happy tears. AOMC. Ever watch Glitch Tale? Hell to the yeah! That animation is freaking amazing. Oh my god, I need to finish up my reactions to it. AOMC. There's something I read in a book once that I've always wanted to do. Oh? She removes her arms from me and gets up from the ground. She brushes herself off and extends her hand down to me. Take your hand up. I pull myself up and meet her gaze once again. Here, let me show you. With her smile never leaving, we both take a seat on our spot, and she reaches down for her bag. Once I've started focusing on what she's doing, she pulls out the master lock from yesterday. It's still in its package. She sits on her lap, reaches it in her bag again, pulls out the golden knife from earlier. I think I know what she's gonna do with it, but I'm left with more questions than answers. Sonic Schoolhouse, no. Mainly, what is the lock for? After she carefully opens the package, both the lock and the key from inside are in her grasp. I'm Sonic and welcome to my schoolhouse. Come here, AOMC, because you are my little PogChamp. Perfect thing I could have done. What episode are you on? I'm on the latest one, actually. Unless you mean in terms of reactions, but the latest one, I've actually seen the latest one. So, yeah. With my smell matching hers, I scooch over until I'm nice and comfy around her. Haven't you heard about this tradition? No, not really. Nah, no, not really. That's okay. I'll show you how this works. She opens up the knife and brings out the lock in her other hand. Bringing out the tip of her knife and the padlock body, she starts carefully engraving something on it. After some time, she removes the knife and blows away any particles on the body. Now it's your turn. Taking the knife and padlock from her and inspecting it, it looks like she wrote her name on there. Now it's your turn means she probably wants me to do the same. Looking around for an open spot on the padlock body, I carefully do the same as what she did. That took quite a while, but that's because I was extra careful about this. Yeah, you don't want to cut yourself, I don't think. That took quite a while, but that was because I was extra careful about this. There, done. As I try to hand the padlock and knife back to her, she takes the knife out of my hand and replaces it with the key. Open it up for us. Still left with plenty of questions in mind, I do so as she says. Putting the key and turning it clockwise, the shackle bolts upwards after unlocking. I instinctively wrap my finger around it up, and turn it around. And when I hear she brings out the golden knife, me, arsenal moments. Did you mean to put an Asriel or what? What were you trying to? What was that? Trying to be? Okay, whatever. I instinctively wrap my finger around it and turn around it up and turn it around. Okay, what now? Let me see everything. Without a word, I hand her over both the lock and the key. Puts them in her grasp. She takes the key and throws it as hard as she can into the lake. What are you doing? Yuri, you good? Alright, what's going on? Instead of immediately answering me, she walks over to the branch on her tree, sticking it to her. Do you know the way of AOMC? The way of AOMCs is... Oh my freaking god, are you serious? Do you know the way of AOMC is a simp? Nah, he ain't no simp. He ain't no simp, I'll tell you that much. Instead of immediately answering me, she walks over to the branch on our tree sticking out to my left. Wait. She gets down on both knees. It isn't until now that I notice a hole near where the branch is broken off. How'd that get there? What kind of animal would do that? She takes the lock's shackle, puts it through the dugout hole, and turns to the body until it's aligned just right. AMC, it's a game on Roblox. Oh. AMC, most people do this on handrails of bridges. But right here works even better. Handrails, huh? The lock here is supposed to represent the both of us. Hence why we engraved our names on here. We close it, it means that our love is unbreakable. After staring at her for some time, the gears in my head spin as everything else makes sense. Look how clever this girl is. I think I know what must be done. Yuri. Wait! As she stops what she's doing and takes the opportunity to get up from the tree. I mean, hedgehogs eat their own shit, so what? Oh. Why does YouTube have to do this sometimes? Why does it need me to approve messages every single time? Like, they're not being racist. Come on now. As she stops what she's doing, I take the opportunity to get up from the tree and slide up next to her on my knee. On my knees. Wrapping my arm my right arm around her. I generally place my left hand over top of hers. That's on the lock, so that my fingers rest on top of hers. Okay. On 3, okay? She nods as my heartbeat and overall nervousness goes up. Yo, wait, let me turn down the music a bit. Okay. It's a game on Roblox, okay. He yeets Yuri into the lake. Nah, Yuri doesn't deserve that. I can't believe I'm gonna do this. Okay. 1, 2. Her eyes draw me in with an irresistible force again. 2. My heart's going crazy right now. Do it now! You play Mortal Kombat. You play Mortal Kombat 9, X, or 11? I don't play Mortal Kombat in general. I mean, it could be. The violence could be a lot worse, but hey, it's fine. Do it now, without warning, but keeping my grip on the lock. I lose control of myself and press my lip. I can feel her return the favor as she grips my back harder. Holy crap. That's a blessing. That's a blessing. Oh. 3. Oh, we're getting Natsuki's point of view. Oh shit. It's probably been one of the worst school days I've seen this year so far. Natsuki, no one wants to hear about your bullshit at this point. Like, why does it matter? Okay, anyways, all I wanted is to read with her, but she just had to act like a baby and ruin everything. That was nice enough to let me walk to the park tonight. You saw how upset I was when I got home and brought up the idea of taking some time to myself. He's been thinking more clearly ever since he started attending his AA meetings, which makes me happy. So he's not abusive anymore, thank God. Finding a beach close by, or a bench, fuck, a bench close by, my body begins to unwind and I feel much more relaxed after a while. I don't mind the cool air tonight. I kind of need it after today. Huh. Could have sworn I heard something back there. What the? Ah, what's that? What's that over there? What the? What are they doing here? I'd rather not be seen by them. Quickly getting up from the bench, I make my way over to a nearby tree and hide behind it. I'm lucky I'm this skinny. Poking my head out to peek shows those two lovebirds walking out of the forest that I'd never bothered to check out. Alright, they're finally gone. What were they even doing? Look over to where those two came from. Curiosity gets the better of me. It's not like there's anything special over that way, but I still want to check it out. Taking another... The actual fuck was that? That's what I'm saying. Taking another peek from behind the trees shows nobody in sight. Alright, let's go have a look. What is this music? The kind of place that doesn't bother me as I'm walking through here. I wonder why I've never explored this place, even when I was growing up. The sense of bugs and shadows of trees on the ground bring a nostalgic feeling. Can't help but wonder what's further down the trail. Fuck. I don't English sometimes, and I'm English myself. Not British, but you get the idea. There's a weird feeling of anticipation building up as I keep on walking. I like how they casually were walking around without any feet or legs. That's how visual novels work. They just work like that sometimes. There's a weird feeling of anticipation building up as I keep on walking. Whoa. Oh, I've never been here before. This is giving me serious Pokemon Lavender Town vibes at the start for some reason. I don't think it is. I've never heard of this. I've never heard or never been here before. This is just like some place that Dad would let me play at as a kid. There's a lake, trees all around. Is this where they were? Makes sense, I guess. Looking around and taking in the atmosphere of everything, my eyes light on something dangling from the collapsed tree in front of me. Stepping forward to take a closer look shows that it's a master lock that's secured on this branch. Isn't that a bit random? Someone must have brought it all the way out here. Getting up close, and grabbing it, I squint my eyes to take a closer look. Yuri and AUMC. I guess they're serious about this. That's gross. Shut the fuck up. Do you not understand what the fuck love is? Oh, good lord. Natsuki annoys me sometimes. That was eerie. Phone, are you sure you want to go through this? You do know how this will affect you, right? Yes, I'm certain about this. Did you at least talk with your parents about this? Are they alright with this? They are. They said this is okay. I can't help but lie through my teeth. I couldn't give a shit about what they think. I need this. Very well. You need what? Very well then. Your prescription should be available tomorrow at around noon. Oh shit. Bring your health insurance card and you don't have a $3 copay to pay. Buying what? Are you buying drugs? What are you doing? Right, what drugs are you buying? Ugh, I don't want to think about that. I hope it's just medication and not just straight up drugs. Like, no. Right, see you tomorrow. That sounded like a slap more than anything. Anyway, placing my phone to my bed next to Ellie and Ramby, I can't help but roll around in my bed for a bit. I feel excited for the day ahead of me tomorrow. He and I getting to do things that a husband and wife would do. It's not like run smack into a wall in the snowboard. Tails, oh, that's gotta hurt. Seems like a wall's giving you a hard times, happiest days of my life. Sonic. Yes, I know the hard time part was like the joke to the wall, but like I made my sister is refusing to come see me because she thinks you're playing an anime game. This is no ordinary anime game. I'll tell you that much. Oh my god. Speaking of which, I actually have not talked to your sister in a while. But anyways, that's besides the point. My future is actually looking bright for once. I give my animal friends one more hug before I call it a night and drift off to sleep. Are we going? Question mark, question mark, question mark's point of view. Who? Jesus, who's calling this late? Click. Yes, hello? Hello there. Is now a bad time? Just make it quick. We're calling from the Immune Nation in the downtown district. Your order is all ready to be picked up tomorrow afternoon. Ah, good. I'll be there first thing tomorrow. We'll be expecting you. What? The fuck? Upside down. We're at like the one to last chapter. We're not in the last chapter yet, but we're getting somewhere. Saturday, October 6th. What the fuck? Oh, we're in a bad times. I'll inform her. All right. It's been quite a few days since me and Yuri have declared this castle to be our home. Our castle walls. Here we are. Okay. I've been quite it's been quite a few days, okay. The old princess that used to live here has mysteriously vanished. Monica, is that you? Okay, who knows where she ran off to? What else is crazy is that Yuri has her own pair of white wings. She's not a fallen angel, is she? She's not the one-winged angel, I hope to God. Fuck. Took a while for them to fully bloom. But it's fun being able to see the the world from a bird's eye view, with her hand in mine. Past few days have been spent cleaning and fixing the place up. We've made pretty good progress so far. As soon as I'm working on removing vines from the outside of our castle, Yuri, hold on, give me a moment. Sorry about that. That happened. As I'm working on removing the vines from the outside of our castle, Yuri catches my attention by making her descent to my right. She just descends. Hey, darling. Would you like to take a break for a while? The hot sun beating down on me helps influence my decision making. Yeah, sure. Did you have something in mind? Well, I was thinking. What do you think about the two of us having our very own pet? Oh, an animal for us to take care of? That doesn't sound too bad. She smiles warmly at me, proceeds to walk up and take both my hands in hers. Great! It would be nice to have other friends around, another friend around you here. Another friend? Remember the pancake breakfast things? Oh yes, I remember those. Yes. Oh my god, that brings me back nostalgia. Another friend. Her wings then spread into a full bloom, each individual feather brought to full detail in the sunlight. A gust of wind is sent my way as she flaps them once. Come on, let's get going. There's an island I know of where one of my friends lives. I think you'd like her. Oh, are we gonna see Rambi and Ellie? As both of her hands return to her sides, her wings kick up a storm, and before I know it, she sends herself upwards into the sky. This is perfect, to be honest, it is. She just ascends. Hey, wait for me, silly. As my wings extend, I do the same thing until I'm ascending into the sky, trying to catch up with the beautiful girl that's not too far away of me. From me. What? Okay, what? Monica, piss off. Wait, where are we? Where did you come from? Good lord, where did you come from? What? Wow, what on earth was that about? The man is just trying to hang out with Yuri, but no, Monica keeps screwing him over. For some odd reason. What on earth was that about? They dead? No, that was just a dream. What time is it? Looking over to my clock shows that it's around 11-ish. How long have you been sleeping for? Keeping that in mind, I yawn and stretch while my mind races. Oh yeah, me and Yuri are going into the town today. With the excitement of our adventure later on today in mind, I hop out of bed and prepare for whatever today has in store. I saw someone ascend. Pretty much. They're not dead though. Oh, we're going into town with Yuri. Me and Yuri have been on the bus for a little while now, going into the city. Feels nice this time, not being all by myself. Granted, it never really was bad all by myself. I'd usually stay quiet and not bug anyone, but this feels nice. Yesterday, after me and Yuri left the park, we walked back to her place and ended up reading a little more of her book for a little bit. Then we picked out all of the knives that were to be sold. After cleaning and disinfecting all of them, and disinfecting them, we shared one more kiss between us before I had to walk to my place. That's a feeling I'll never be able to forget. Afterwards, she insisted on walking me back to my place like she always does. It's a good thing I was able to keep all of her knives in my coat and pocket and carry them on the bus. Once we're off the bus, and it just speeds off. There it goes. Okay, once we're off the bus, the sound of the bus departing fills my ears as I look all around me. We're in Japan, everyone. We're in place Japan. It's still really chilly out here. Good thing I brought my jacket. Now that I think about it, this is the same bus stop I got off at last Saturday. Just like last week, this part of town is bustling with people trying to go about their everyday lives. I feel a bit more safe now that Yuri is with me. Look over to her. I tug on her right sleeve to get her attention. Alright, so where to first? Let's go to the pawn shop first and get this out of the way. She doesn't sound too thrilled about this, and I don't blame her. I have to part with something she really likes. But it's for the better. For our future? Our future, huh? Why does the thought of that make me smile so much? The thought of sharing a lifetime with someone I love. Slowly approaching her, I gently take her hand in mine and give her a reaffirming squeeze. Hey, it'll be okay. I'm still really happy with you that you're going through with this. Whenever they kiss, it should show that long-ass cutscene every time. Oh my lord. I'm still really happy with you that you're going through with this. Well, gonna head out. Gonna head to bed. Good night, y'all. All right, see you, Oriflame. Well, all right then. Please lead the way. With that, my smile manages to grow a little bigger, and I begin looking around the area. Once I remember which way the shop is, I gently tug on Yuri's arm so we can start walking there. Well, okay. We've been walking for about 10 minutes now. Nobody gave us any weird looks, and I didn't have it in me to make eye contact with anyone else other than Yuri. Not much has been said between me and Yuri either. The silence between us is comfortable, even with all the sounds and distractions going on around us. We probably have 5 minutes of walking before we get to the... Oh, excuse me for a second, AUMC. Huh? She breaks away from me, and I'm left trying to figure out what's going on. As my eyes readjust and follow where she's going, I notice her standing next to a vending machine that's hanging out by a store entrance. Curious as to what's up, I walk over to her. I want to see a water bottle fall to the very bottom of the machine. Once it's in her grasp, she turns around and hands it to me. Here, take this for a bit. Filled with too many questions, it probably wouldn't be wise to bombard her with all of them at once. Yeah. Let's just sit back and see what happens. Once I silently take it from her, I immediately feel how cold to the touch it is as my right fingers are now wet. Holy. She reaches into her bag and pulls out what looks to be an orange Parameci bottle. You know what, I'm just gonna end the stream there, I guess. Okay, anyways, I'm gonna go to bed because it's getting a little late. Yeah, I hope to see you next stream. It's pronounced pharmacy. Bruh, lol. I don't English sometimes. I don't read. It's silent, but whatever. Anyways, I'm gonna go to bed. See ya. I guess. See you all like next time or whatever. And I don't know what else to say, but other than just see you next time. That's it. All right. See you tomorrow, or hopefully another time. I don't know. All right. Good night.